Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my stream. I hope I'm coming through loud and clear. And I hope the music's not too loud. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a quick listen to make sure I can hear. It's not too loud. I'm going to go ahead and give myself a quick listen to make sure I can hear. It's not too loud. Alright, alright. Well, I'll just have to, alright. Cool. I'll kill that. Alright, I'm new to this, so bear with me. I just want to have some music going to chill to while we play. Because this game is cool as hell, in my personal opinion, but I played this a lot when I was a kid. It's called Excelsior, and it is a rather bitchin' RPG. I've been told it's in the style of like Ultima. I've never had the pleasure of doing Ultima. Might be something to do here, who knows? But I played this game a lot as a kid. Excelsior Phase One, Lysandia. It's probably, honestly God, it could have very well been my very first RPG ever, for all I know, other than maybe Dragon Warrior in the NES. But anyway, let me show you what it's all about. Alrighty. Again, still sort of new to this, so bear with me here. I'm going to pop that up even more in the corner. Right on, right on. There. Alright, so I'm really excited to play this. My resolution might be a little jank, so we're going to go ahead and taskbar settings. Let's go ahead and hide the desktop taskbar. Alright, perfect. Okay, that'll do. I'm cool with that. Scooch us over just a hair. Again, newbie to this, setting it up. Bear with me, but I think this will be worth the time. Anyway, I played this game a lot on shareware, back when shareware was a thing, and you could basically play the whole game, except the last quarter of the game maybe. Every time you entered and exited a dungeon, you would have to sit through like a 60-second long register screen that would ask you to pay money for it, and, you know, played it countless amount of times like that, along with Phase 2, Arendor, which I plan on playing here as well. But anyway, like, yeah, I played it so many times with that, so when I decided to buy this capture card for my PC, I actually had planned on streaming much later after the summer. I want to build a new rig, and part of building a new rig, I was going to get a streamer set up, you know, microphone and camera, and I built my last, well, this machine, I should say, that I'm using right now, back in 2012 on iBuyPower.com, and this machine has been phenomenal. Like, it's over 8 years old at this point. It's just now getting to the point where I need to, like, bump down my settings from ultra to high to keep frames up, but the big reason I'm going to replace it is because it was built for Windows 8, and through a series of hardware failure, I had to upgrade 10 basically to fix my problem, and 10 doesn't like my hardware because it's too old for it. So it's still running pretty good, but I got to finagle around to do a long route on some of the stuff to make stuff run. But I did plan on, you know, once taxes are settled and maybe just, you know, as the Game Grumps are putting it, the Backstreet Boys reunion tour, aka COVID, is over. I wanted to build, well, I guess I don't gotta wait for COVID so much, but I wanted to get a new rig going. But I was gonna buy all that stuff same time, but a couple weeks ago I seen a capture card at the store for dirt cheap. It was on clearance because nobody bought it forever, so I looked up the reviews on it. It was all at least 4 out of 5 stars. Most of them were 5 stars. People really seemed to enjoy it and thought it was a good buy for the budget, so I bought it. And I already had a microphone and camera. Well, I ordered the camera. My buddies and I play D&D, and for the last few months we've been on Roll20 because for obvious reasons. And our buddy in North Dakota bought a camera and sent it to us so he could see us while we play, and I liked it, and he said it was pretty cheap, so I bought it. So, probably not the best of cameras, but it looked like it was HD, and, testing it out, it looked really swell. So, anyway, I'm going to stop blabbing on the title screen here. I can blab while I play, huh? Let's get going. Anybody out there in chatter world will have to let me know if they can hear me okay and whatnot. I'm going to give myself one final quick listen here. Monster Cat is awesome. Thank you so much for allowing people to stream with your music. I know Monster Cat will claim any ad revenue from this, but I'm really not looking to make money off of this. I'm doing this, as a hobby to myself. Zippity zappity zoop. But, if I like it and I take off with it, maybe I'll monetize it later and worry about it then. But if I like it and I take off with it, maybe I'll monetize it later and worry about it. I sound pretty good. Alright, I'm going to stop nitpicking about the technicalities. Y'all let me know in chat if you're around, if you hear this okay. If not, well, I'll find out when I look at the recording later. So, Monster Cat, again, props for letting me use your music on your stream. Like, you're my favorite producer, so when I saw that you guys were allowing streamers to do that, I'm like, I know who I'm playing all night long. Alright, let's start a new adventure. Enter a name for your character. How about... I'm watching a show called The Last Kingdom on Netflix right now, and I freaking really love it. Let me make sure I'm not going to screw up his name, but let's make Uhtred, son of Uhtred. The Last Kingdom is a really good show. It's about the Saxons versus the Vikings, and there's this one dude kind of stuck in between both worlds. His name is Uhtred. Kind of reminds me a bit of Jon Snow. Jon Snow from Game of Thrones, if Jon could commit to things a little quicker. Uhtred of Bebenberg. Alright, I wasn't going to spell it wrong. Uhtred. Alright, Uhtred. Uhtred's a human. I'll make something relatively vanilla because it's most flexible that way, so. Uhtred's a dude-trid. Dry mouth already. I can't shut up, can I? Alright. Uhtred's pretty strong, so we'll go there. Pretty dexterous too. Definitely not stupid. 26, 25, sounds good, and 24. Perfect, look at that. We'll stay a little well-rounded. Uhtred's hella lucky. He's pretty charming. He's not very pious at all, though. So let's stick away from piety. He kind of is, kind of isn't. For the wrong/right reasons. Watch the show to find out. I don't want to spoil anything for him. He is lucky. However. Let's do one more charm for good luck. Cool. So we have a swordsman, an archer, a pirate, an assassin, a scholar, or a militiaman. Swordsman, we would automatically learn fencing, which is relatively easy to get. Archers, sword down the line, seamanship. Let's see what militiaman gives us. Fist fighting? Nah. Oh wait, I want to go back. No, shoot. Okay. I done goofed. Hold on, we can do this one real quick. Uhtred, Duelman. Oh, they're all 25 of these. Oh wait. -1 there. And +1 there. Alright. That's good. Lucky, charming, lucky again. Right on. Screw it. We'll just go with swordsman. Fencing's fine. Now, through my previous playthroughs of this, I've found it extremely advantageous to pick the 2 skills that'll help you the most right off the bat. Bandaging and survival. They might be at the top for a reason. But bandaging allows you to heal over time, just naturally on your own. That's a big benefit because every hit point counts right at the beginning of the game. Actually, most of the game they do, obviously, but and survival allows your food consumption to go a little bit longer, which you consume food as you move in this game, so you got to be smart about moving for the beginning of the game. But once the money starts rolling in later, then buying food's not that. It's more of a nuisance than anything, but it is a good little balancing mechanic in the beginning. But everything else you can learn fairly early or quickly if you know where to go. Now, the last time I played through this was probably 7-ish years ago, maybe more. Excuse me. So I don't remember exactly everything, but I do remember a lot, so. Alright. Uhtred. I believe Uhtred to be fairly neutral, but he does have a good heart. He's kind of out for himself. I'm not looking to really super replicate Uhtred still. Yes. Alright, so begins the story. Let me wet the old whistle. Alright, we'll begin the story. You stand 15th in line, waiting for your turn to appear before the Great Council of World Watchers, the architects and overseers of all the multiverse. It has been 2 eons since you've joined the ranks of the Fixers, the legion of demi-deities who stand at the beck and call of the Watchers, ready to correct any deviation in the cosmic fabric of our planetary history. Now that your Tyro phase is almost complete, you feel confident and ready for a greater challenge. The line advances, as each Fixer before you is given his or her assignment. Your turn is approaching, and as you see him into the ornate conference chamber, yes, there, sitting at the large rectangular table, is Ixi, the Ocean Watcher, and to his right, Manasutina, the Land Watcher, and down on the row until Kelt, the Council Spokesman, at the head of the table. Your turn arrives, and you step in. Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, step forward, says Kelt as he shuffles through a mountain stack of papers. He turns his glassy eyes to you. A splendid job you did on straightening out that fiasco with the Warper and... Oh, tell me, where was that again? I seem to have misplaced my record. Plane 132, Universe 8, System Coalfield, the 8th planet out, you respond. Indeed, you are rather proud of your previous assignment success. Ah, yes, of course. Scribe, write that down. Now let me see what I have here. More paper shuffling occurs as little men scurry about trying to keep the place tidy and trim. There we are. With a flourish, he produces a parchment from deep within the stack. Take note, Fixer. Your next assignment. Plane 52, Universe 13, Subclass A. Coordinates 152.21 by 546.4 by 1321.43 by 72.2. Very exact. It is a plane that is called... He moves his finger down the page, and as he skims the many paragraphs. Lysandia. Ah, Lysandia. Now there's a name I've not heard for a long time. It must have been 64 eons since I was a council fixer like yourself, and was assigned to... He pauses and rolls his eyes back in remembrance. Ah, but enough of that, he says, snapping back to reality. Your assignment is to rid the planet of a mounting chaos, which if not stopped at its infancy, might very well grow into a greater chaos, which would undoubtedly... If I may, Speaker, smoothly cuts in Ixi, I may be able to provide the details you're obviously without. Then turning to you, until recently, the land of Lysandia was prospering nicely and according to plan. However, at this moment, great evil lurks within the ocean as the form of monsters once unknown. Matnasutina has told me the same is true with the land. I'm gonna butcher this guy's name right there. Matnasutina nods his head slowly. The populace is losing their will to advance and progress is stagnant. Whatever is causing the disruption must be banished. Ixi speaks the truth, says Kelp, putting up the transparent guise of being organized. And we would certainly have more detailed information for you to work with if we weren't preoccupied with warring universes and other such larger problems. He raises high his eyebrows and pulls at his beard. You will be sent to Lysandia in the form of commoner, since, as usual, civilians tend to resent the presence of demi-deity fixers. They cannot abide by the notion that hyperbeings are tampering with their history. It tends to stunt their progress. I see you have already made your selection for which guise you would like to take. Excellent! To Lysandia you will go. Do your job well, Fixer. The time of promotion for you is nearing, and you may consider this a test of your readiness, if you will. Off to Lysandia! In a whirl of ectoplasm, you vanish from the heavenly chamber and arrive. Whew. Alright, so here we are in Lysandia. Back home again after so many years. So, the idea behind this game is just the classic RPG experience. I'm going to hang around here. And let's buy some gear first, because you are completely unarmed when you appear in this game. So let's chill out and get this going. And buy some armor. The armor greets you with a smile. Welcome to my shop. Are you interested in purchasing or selling some armor? Well, first, actually, I want to buy a sword. Weaponsmith greets you on a good day to you, my friend. Are you ready here to buy or sell some fine weaponry? Let's go. Short sword. He wants 11 GP, I have 100. Let's do it. I believe I can dual wield right off the bat, so I'm going to go ahead and do that, because dual wielding is pretty sick. Then I go ahead and ready up some weaponries. Yes, I can dual wield. Perfect. Dude's gig. There's a cartographer in Castle Infinitum far to the southwest. He can aid you in locating a multitude of different places. Good to know. Get out of my way, dude. Alright, let's talk to this dude. What's leather armor worth? 42? I'll take it. How about them boots? Let's do it. Alright. Now that I've blown all my money, let's go and earn some back. I gotta watch my food consumption is the trick. Looks like they're pretty generous to start with. Alright. Now we're up high. So really, I'm just gonna wait and let something come at me. There's a goblin of some sort. Come here, buddy. Swing and a hit. Oh, he killed. He I say you, he dead. Alright, 8 gold pieces. We're well on our way. Let's see. Why don't we enter the castle? Ooh, goblin misses me. Now he dead. Arancior and 4 gold pieces. So we're in the castle now. If we want to advance the story a little, let's go see the king. Actually, let's talk to his advisor first. You look carefully into the eyes of the aging mage. He seems vaguely familiar, yet you are unable to place his image. He takes you by the shoulder and leads you into the corner of the room before addressing you. Welcome, Fixer, he says. 'Tis good to see you again. Now you remember, this man is one of the elder fixers on the staff of the Great Council. You recall him as a respected, yet aging man. His friendliness takes you by surprise, as if you never spoke at length with him before. I have been expecting you, he continues. I am the one who sent the initial message of warning about this land to Celt. You see, I was sent here to observe history as it unfolds. A routine practice, as you know. I took the guise of a wizard and quickly gained employment as the royal mage at the side of King Valkyrie after the previous mage had stepped down due to an odd fungal growth which formed on his chin. But that is beside the point. Events have strayed off course and have requested the aid of another fixer, as I am becoming too old for adventure and heroics. The task is left to you. I can give you some initial advice. The elements can be tough on this land, and I encourage you to develop your attributes quickly. To do this, you will require 3 mystic amulets, one of red, one of green, and one of blue. Someone in the town of North Blagsell can assist you in finding the first. Someone in Rolaldia, I should be writing this stuff down. Be right back in a jiffy. I'm going to go ahead and piece of paper. Alright, better yet, the whole stinking notebook. For D&D notes, typically. Come here, you. I need a pen. And a little bit of lighting now that it's getting dark. Alright, cool. That should help. Alright. I generally remember where this stuff's at, but for kicks and giggles, we're going to go ahead and write it down so I don't spend 4 hours running in circles on stream. Alright. Red amulet, blue amulet, someone in torn the north blags. And Raldia. Alright, Ronald McDowell Raldia. And an Embuscule. Alright. And finally explore North Embuscule for the latter. This is all I can tell you. I know not much more. King Valkyrie is suspect of all, and I best return to his side. It is dangerous for me to speak to you so freely, so this will be the last time. From now on, pretend as you know, though as you do not know me. The maid returns to the side of the king. Alright. Well, there's your story hook, sort of. What am I saying, sort of? That does set up the scene pretty nicely. And it gives us our first objective, to check out 3 gems. Is it feeling very Zelda in here? Or is it Zelda feeling very Excelsior-y? Forgive me for drinking so dang much. I'm not used to yakking for so long at it once. Actually, Zelda would have came first, but not Ocarina. This was before that. Anywho, let's talk to the king. The king looks down at you from his throne. Welcome, Kamina. I see that you have come to speak with me. Alas, I'm too busy reviewing the prospect of raising the taxes to 30%. He shoos you away. Sounds very familiar of leaders in general. Again, I hope all you can hear me and hear the music still okay. I tried to get it as close as I could with what tools I have. And now, yeah, I must explain, I just found a secret door. You can inspect and find secret things in this game too, so it's kind of cool. I just did that kind of absent-mindedly because this is like the first thing I do every time I kick this game up. So these little jars are food. Either they're jars or turkey legs, I guess. You be the judge. I can buy more food here, which, why not? I'll buy gruel. Let's cash out. We're gonna buy 27 gruels. Oh, look at that! It brings us to 300 even. That was destined to happen, yo. Now these doors, if you notice carefully, have a little pixel of brown in between the doors themselves. That means it is locked. If it is a openable door, it will not have that single brown pixel there. That red thing over to my left is the power orb. Once you gain the amulets that we're looking for, every time you level, you can go to these orbs and power your primary stats up. I can't really do anything right now with it because I don't have the amulet, but when I do acquire the strength amulet, I will come back and check that out. And those dudes to my left, if I go up and around, I can go to the table there, and they are the people who will level me up once I have gained enough experience, which is shown here on my inventory screen. Shows all my stats and everything, my alignment even, which that can change but depending on what you do and what you cast in this game. My inventory and my skills. More inventory stuff. Cool. Alright, let's go slay a little bit more so we can get more money. More money, more problems. Just gotta watch the old HP Rooney here. Uh-oh, two things at once. You can move and attack diagonally. I'm doing fine. I'm missing a lot, but that's why you dual wield, because, shoot, I can't imagine this game would be very easy starting off with just a single weapon. Now my first big goal, before I even go after the strength amulet, I think, man, they're spawning pretty fast, is I want to go get a horse, because a horse will double your movement speed and allow you to get a, whoa, he's strong, he almost smoked me. Better enter. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and save. That was a close call, freaking already. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. There, perfect. Again, Uhtred is from the Netflix show Last Kingdom. I'm hooked on it right now. It's like up there with the Thrones. Game of Thrones, which I'm with the people saying season 8's don't. It kind of started out okay, but then it kind of took itself pretty quick. It was definitely rushed. I'm sorry, not sorry. It had potential, but they needed more episodes, man. I feel like stuff changed too fast, but let's not fight over that. Actually, I got some new armor. I'm gonna wear them gloves and raise my armor class. Let's sell that wooden shield. Now we getting the money. Money. Hey, this actually kind of works with it. Whoops. Don't want to buy. Speak them rancier. Alright. We're getting there. Now, horses are expensive. I think they're like 3,200 or something crazy like that. Let's see what this lady has to say. Pleased to meet you, says the woman with a gentle curtsy. These yellow dudes are guards, so you don't want to attack. You can attack things in town, but it's very highly advised because every guard in town will mob you. For one, they're tough. For two, and for three, you can kill key characters in this game without knowing it if you just willy-nilly attack people in town. And it will never let you know. So, if you go to play this, don't kill people in town unless they attack you first or something, which I don't think happens that often. So, let's loot and stuff. My dog's getting a little rambunctious. Can you see him? Maybe. Oh, there's Midas. What's up, Midas? Say hi, buddy. Say hi. Oh, he's a good boy. He's just up here, and I'll nudge the camera up. Yeah, he's a good buddy, huh? He's a good buddy. He's a good buddy, huh? Over here, buddy. Aww. Alright, come on, buddy. That's Midas, and the other one's a little camera shy. I'm watching my parents' dog, Duke, too, for the weekend, because they're on vacation, and it's super hot out, so I don't want them to cook out in the sun, so I just took them in for the week. And alright, you gotta go, buddy. You're proud of me. Come on, buddy. He's hiding from you. Go, buddy. Go on. Go out. Leave him alone. He's hiding from you. Go. They're both really good dogs, but Midas is a little bit too touchy-feely, and Duke's raised on his own, so he's used to being alone. He doesn't like getting super friendly. I mean, he's friendly. He doesn't bite at him or anything, but... Alright. Ooh, I'm only 21. I can either heal on my own, which... Waiting... is going to happen at a snail's pace. Or, I can go... Oh, that's the tool. Well, I'm going to be healed by the time I get out of town again, I guess. Alright, let's get one more ticket and fight this goblin thing. Alright, let's test my luck. I'm going to go to the next village over. Because I want to make my way toward getting that horse. I normally won't travel this slow. I'm just deliberately being careful. Because at this low of a level, I can easily get my ass handed to me. See, now this is gonna get ugly. I gotta confront Dude Broski here. Oh crap. Alright. Gotta get a little tricky here. I'm gonna frickin' bite it, ain't I? Oh boy. Yeah. Yep. Shoot. Okay. So I'm not gonna try to go to the next town. How about that? Good thing I saved before I went too far. Alright. I just need to resell that junk real quick. Beginning of the game's kind of tough to get going, but once you get going, once you get the horse is kind of when things start getting a little bit easier. Alright, talk, sell that. Yes, I want to wear those gloves. And now they're chilling out. Sell that, very nice. I made a lot of money, I can afford to just wait. Alright. Actually, one thing to remember when you're playing this game is there are sea creatures that spawn. I don't think there's anything super right away, maybe killer ducks. But you want to not have an edge of your map. I don't have a mouse in this game. You don't want to have the edge of your map with water in it. Otherwise they will spawn and they will pile up until like I won't even be able to go in the castle because their moat is guarded like by hydras. And yes, I'm serious when I say killer duck. Like, but yes, if we do this, we will be fine. And we're gonna kind of cheese a little. I can instantly escape if I hover over town and fight. That's a torch. Torch! Alright. Attack! Yeah, we're gonna be okay doing this. Let's get our HP all the way up as we wait in between battles, pretty much. Oh man, look at that. Armor up the wazoo. Hey, how's it going, Brock? Glad to see you here, buddy. Yeah, I'm all official now, ain't I? Oh gosh, yeah, no. I got the hookup and everything. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. Holding up through all this chaos that the world has become. Food, look at that. 2 pieces. That's like 10 turns. No, I don't think food drains that fast, but... Awesome. I'm very glad. Can you hear the music okay? Is my voice okay over it? I'm trying to find a good balance in audio, and it's hard to tell because I have to run it all on the same machine. I said early on in the stream, as you know, for my recording, nobody was really watching, but I like to do this stuff for my recording. Mic is a tad high, but not bad. Maybe if I move it back. I'm scared about not being loud enough because I mumble a lot, so if I move it back, maybe it'll be a touch. Cool, cool. Alright, just let me know if it's too much or anything. I'll adjust it further. Because I can do that right from the, here. I know, actually. It might pop out here for a minute. There's my Monster Cat music playing. Alright, I nudged it down. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so anyway, let me explain to you. Excelsior is probably, as I said earlier, like one of the very first RPGs I've played. Dragon Warrior came before it.
Live from your grave.
Hey, sweet. Thank you. Alright. So, as I was saying, Dragon Warrior may have been my very first RPG ever, because the Nintendo was my first gaming, NES was my first gaming experience ever, but I found this. My uncle had given me a box of floppy or hard discs, the A drive ones, probably about 100 of these discs in there, and each disc had about 6 to 7 shareware games on it. And I experienced so many games as a kid through shareware. But Excelsior was one of them, and it took to me real fast. I've been told it's like Ultima, but I never played Ultima, so, you know, whatever. But yeah, this was originally on DOS. It got upgraded to include animations and eventually sound, but I turned the sound off because it makes a noise every time you take a step, and who wants that? But no, it's phenomenal. You get to do character creation. I named my character Uhtred after a Netflix series, The Last Kingdom, that I'm watching. I mentioned that earlier, but awesome series. Go check it out. You get to pick your alignment. You get to pick what skills you get to start with. It's a typical, almost like a D&D experience, just single player, obviously. What else did I pick up? I can't really equip any of this. So. But no, it's a deep experience. It's phenomenal how long this game is for as simple as it is. And I've been playing it on shareware for years and I haven't paid a penny for it, but about a week ago I contacted the original guy, one of the 2 people who made it, and the website they sell it on is the original website from the 90s, so it's full on like GeoCities looking, you know, box, everything's a box, you know. No, it's nostalgic as hell, but anyway, I took a shot in the dark and I bought the game off the old ass website, and he actually, like, it's the way it went through is it accessed my PayPal and it sent him a payment through email, yes. And but so that means he would have had to manually respond to it. Lo and behold, within 5 minutes he did, and he sent me my codes for the game and everything. And oh, you see Midas somewhere? He snuck in. Oh, he sneaks in again. I'll show you again. But anywho, yeah, so he sent me the game right away, and I said, hey, thank you. I'm very glad I was able to purchase the enjoyed it for so long. I'm happy I was able to support the game so many years later even, so I own this game for realsies after so long. But real nice guy, and I'm glad he responded so fast, and he told me how to hook the DOS version up too, because there's a Windows version of this, but there's input delay. Like when I hit the button, my character moves like a half second later instead of like instantly, and yeah, that bugs me. So Arendor isn't like that. The second one, they made that something like 8 years later or something, so they, you know, obviously learned their problem with it and fixed it. But the DOS version is this one. This one's instantaneous, so. But really, the versions are identical otherwise, other than one runs in a window, and this one I gotta retroactively run through DOSBox. Yeah, input lag stinks. But yeah, I hope he was thrilled to hear, like, man, he said he made this game when he was like a freshman in college with his buddy. They said he worked on it for like 3 straight years and then ended up releasing it. I'm hoping to some awesome degree of success, because man, more people needed to experience this, I feel like. I'm kind of hoping that people see my stream here, and even if one person goes and grabs it or enjoys this, even they don't have to grab it. I'm just thrilled to share the experience. God, I've been playing 43 minutes. Well, I've been talking for probably most of that, but I'm barely into the water. This is definitely not going to be a one and done run. Oh yeah, the little animations. When I played it originally, it was all still characters. Like, it reminded me of like Dwarf Fortress and stuff, where it was all colored letters and numbers. Like, it was the stage before this. This is actually like a huge graphical update as far as that era is concerned. There's the bards in this game. For the longest time, I thought the bards were like gorilla people. Let me show you. Just because of the stature, they looked like they had giant arms. Like Winston from Overwatch or something was in this game. But it's actually like a cape. I'll show you. I need the time to get the HP back up in here. I think there's one floating around here somewhere. If not, that's fine. Like, I need to run around to heal anyway, so... nope, not here. I bet you he was in the village. Yeah. Whoop, more goblins. I'm back up on HP, though. Come here, goblin. Yeah, we're getting gold at a pretty decent rate. I don't think I'm too worried. My food is going slower than I thought. Oh, right there. See over there in that building? The little green dude next to the cook there? At the end of the table? For the longest time before this was animated, it just looked like a dude with like really thick arms that hung to the ground. But when the animated version come out, I'm like, oh, duh, he just doesn't have arms. They're like tucked away or something. That's a cape blowing in the wind. But, you know, I was a kid, active imagination. It made sense, so when I grew up, I never really questioned it. It was just what it was. Let's do a save before I die on the road again. Again, props to Monster Cat for letting us use the music without getting us freaking canceled. Awesome producers. Kill you. I think the Morning Star might be stronger than the sword. There's a way to test that, but I gotta get the safety first. 20 points of damage. Uh-oh, my backpack's full. So let's ready the Morning Star. Let's replace that. I want to see how much damage that Morning Star is. Okay, 18 to 20 for the sword. I can only tell if hits it. 7 points. Okay, that was way weaker. Let's get that sword back up. Yeah, replace that garbage. Alright, let's get in here and sell so I can actually get more stuff from my inventory. Yeah! Oh, Skyrim. Now, if they made a Skyrim version of Excelsior or something, holy crap, I'd be all over that. I don't need healing or disease curing. There are more worlds than those that you can see, states the sorcerer. Welcome, Sika, says the flamboyant wizard. I am Calantroth, knower of all, from the grandest theories of the smallest insignificant. Calantroth, with his exaggerated gestures and enunciation, gives the impression of charlatanism. I see you're one of the unfortunate few who do not possess any knowledge with regard to magic. Perhaps I have the solution for that problem. For a small donation to the Magicians and the Showman's Fund, I can give you some basic instructions. The donation request is a meager 100 gold pieces. Does the idea appeal to you? I have 318, and magic is a critical part of this game, so... yes. Calantroth will gladly accept your offer of gold. Hurriedly, he explains to you some secrets of magicianship. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Although his teachings are far from complete, they do give you a general understanding of the craft. And thank you once again for your donation, he continues. I shall now have to start a Magicians and Showman's Fund. He snickers and walks away. You know what? For 100 gold to learn magic, I'm not even mad, bro. I am thirsty AF, though. Alright, I do not have any keys, so I cannot pick locks yet. Is that even an ability? That might be an ability. Yes, it is. So I gotta learn lock picking and get keys before I can do any of that. Cool! I know magic now, and I have a single magic point. There's nothing finer than a well-forged Iramo blade. Look at this sword. Is it not beautiful? The warrior flashes a shiny green-bladed sword. This one is made from the finest Iramo in the land. The ore from which this weapon was forged came from the Keep Flare, where Iramo is found in abundance. So let's get out our handy-dandy notebook and record that. Keep Flare. Heat flare is where you find your ammo. Boom. Alright. A little less random ass wandering around from you later. Hey, there's our man. The bard smiles politely. My name is Nargazius. I am widely regarded as the most distinguished geologist of all the land. Seems important, so let's write that down. Geologist. And I forget where the heck town we're in. Let's go look real quick. Inspect. Welcome to Woodshade. Alright, he's in Woodshade. Let's go check out what else we got here. Archery stuff. Archery's okay, but I never really used it a lot playing growing up. Buy food. We're good on food. That's the inn over there. Don't really need to sleep. What's over here? Oh, just the archery place again. Excuse me. Alright, let's bail. There ain't nothing more for us here. Oh wait, no, I needed to sell stuff, didn't I? Let's go to this archer and see if he wants to buy some of this stuff. Alright. Oh, I'm drinking Red's Wicked Apple Ale. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm totally tunnel visioning, so I'm sorry if I didn't respond right away, but I don't know if I set up my subscriptions at all. And frankly, right now, I might tone off on the subscriptions, because I don't know if I'm going to be consistently streaming, so I don't want people to buy in quite yet if I'm not going to be around that much. But if I take to this and this goes, you know, pretty good, I will look into it further, so maybe later on, I want to buy, you'll be able to. But for now, I'm cool just showing off the game. Oh, he only wants archery stuff, go figure. Alright, well that might mean we have to head over to the next town, because I don't think they have a dedicated weapon seller here. Yeah, alright. Let's get out of here before I burn too much food just exploring. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I know you would. I appreciate that a lot. Crap. We have to drop something that's cheap. Spear. Because that armor's more money. But there might be an opportunity in the future. I'll totally look into it. I just kind of wanted to get rolling first. Alright, we're totally dropping the torch because I know that's 1 GP, and we're wearing that helmet. Arm class 7. But yeah, for now I'm cool with just showing off the game. I think donations are set up, but that was more of an experiment than anything. Shoot, I don't want both of them attacking me at once. I don't think I can cut them off though, so this is gonna be dangerous. Stop missing! Stop dying, you cowards! Alright, there's a town right there. I'm getting mobbed by gobs. Yeah, that's a cheap weapon. Alright, yeah, money. Save. Please let there be a freaking weapon seller here. Oh hey, look, autosave just kicked in. I want to do something real quick. Autosave frequency. That was a long time before that decided to do that. Let's go we'll bump that to 675. So every 675 steps I take, it will ask me to save. There's my horse boy. How much you want for a horse? For 200? Okay, I was way not remembering correctly. Maybe 3,200 was for a ship or something. Yeah, I'll be right back. The horse is like one of the biggest things you can buy in this game, I feel like. Ah, here's a weapon seller. Shiny Eramel blade up there in the top right. Alright. Horse shell. Sure. Yeah, the combat's a little different. You have to hit A to attack, then you hit a direction to attack in. So it's like A up, A down, A left, A right. Same deal for like picking stuff up or picking locks or anything like that, opening doors. I think my dog's out like chewing a bone or talking. Sell. Get that moolah. What you got for weapons, actually? Ooh. Horse first. We could easily get that money back with the horse because I can run away. Alright. Greetings, my steeds are the best in land. I'll give you one for 256 gold pieces. Deal? Hell yeah! Check it out! Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. What we got left in the inventory? That dude's only gonna buy the nice swords off me, really? What a punk. So now I do believe my food consumption goes down too. Alright, well, we'll just go to the next town over until I can start selling some of this trash. What do you say? Help me please, says the beggar. My life's possessions have been stolen from me by someone named Gly. I believe he is currently on a remote island, but I have no means of transport. Alright, so we're gonna write down Teeth Gly on an island. Lonely Island. Alright, that's a hint for something in the future. Nice to meet you. So you can tell the difference between Xbox One controller. You know, I'm not gonna say no because I know there is a keyboard to joypad converter application out there, so you can bind your buttons on your gamepad like they were keyboard control. So technically, yes, you could, but there are a lot of commands in this game. These are all the commands that you can do for the game. I'll give you a minute to kind of peek at it. I love hard cider. Anyway, okay, those are the commands. Hope you did your homework, because I'm the one using them. But anyway, you can tell the difference between something that's key information or not, because it's just generic stuff like this if it's not that important. Usually if they mention names or something like that, that's like hint, write it down. The gypsy looks up and says, I've spoken with one of the more unfortunate residents of MSDOS. He knows of the blue amulet. Well, we already know of the blue amulet being over there. So, I don't need that so much. I'm getting in stuff going on over here. What does this say? Sorry, getting messages. I typically don't. Oh, nice. One of my buddies was watching. He's saying super cool. He's just having trouble with it. If you're watching, Ryan, hello. Ooh, I gotta watch that LHP, but see, now they take like 2 steps for every one of mine. But only problem with running away. Enemies do not despawn. You can have an enemy spawn in the first 30 seconds of the game. You can play for 80 hours, get to the end of the game, and if you walk through that area and if you haven't killed that enemy, he will still be there. Excuse me, he, she, anywhere in between. They will still be there. Oh, let's drop that bow. Although we've seen one bow seller already, they're kind of hard to come across, so I'd be carrying that thing around for a little while. Pibsley. Probably Pibsley. So the woods have a mystic beauty to them, my friend, muses the ranger. Alright. I hear that Stockshire, there are quite a few brawls at the tavern. In fact, I've punched out a couple people there myself. So, Stockshire. Fist fighting. Boom. What's Bardsky? A seedy-looking individual sneers at you and picks his teeth with a stiletto. Assassin, I believe that might... No. Is he assassin? No, he's just a cutthroat. Never mind. Derp. I would like to talk to you. The powers of the body are no match for those of the mind. Generic information. That's the healer down there. Look at these sly boys hiding out in the woods. I have traveled far and wide. Look at my astonishing hair. Yeah, far and wide, far and wide, far and wide. These dudes are just chilling. Ooh, you look important. Fen, the master archer, greets you. I can help you develop your skill with bows and crossbows for a nominal fee of 100 gold pieces. Are you interested in undertaking some training? No, I'm not, because I only have 24, and I'm gonna save for that shiny enamel sword. However, archery is located in whatever town I'm in. I will look in a minute. Oh god, they have all the awesome items over here. Alright, I could possibly sell more of this stuff though, so get out of my way, dude. Nothing. Okay. I need the moolah. There's the food la. Just more generic talk. Generic, sell. How much you want for 170? Later. Winged boots. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, you can walk over... Oh. You can walk over thorns and stuff later in game and get poisoned. But, if I remember correctly, the winged boots make you float over stuff automatically. Oh, talking of the axes, I love this track. Alright, this guy here. What village is it? Pibsleigh, that's right. Just want to mark down where the archer's at, because I will probably want to grab archery later. Maybe. It's not that important, but why not write it down? I sure as heck ain't going to remember it later. Yeah. Jamin-mon. Yeah. Full backpack already. Let's see. Oh, I can jump up a level if I wanted to. Would you look at that? Only thing about jumping levels is you kind of want to at least get one of your amulets and orbs ready, because while you can gain levels and gain hit points and magic points, your strength and all that only goes up once you hit those orbs with the amulets that we were mentioned earlier in the plot. But you want to be careful leveling up though, because if you don't do that, you're not really that much stronger. You can endure a little bit more, but if you go up a level and don't power up, your enemies still get stronger regardless. So you almost want to hold off on leveling a little bit. I mean, you get a level or two maybe just to boost your HP a little, but yeah, we ain't picking it up. But you really want to wait on grinding levels out until you at least get one or two of those amulets. Oh shoot. I really gotta find a general weapon seller. Don't tell me I gotta go back to the original town to sell this crap. It's a big thing you gotta get used to pretty fast. You're gonna be leaving a lot of weapons and armor behind. Raldia. Oh, okay, cool. So we know we can learn information about the blue amulet here. The 4th being on a Saturday is awesome for you. Have the whole weekend off, right? Not only is my work closed Saturday, I actually took vacation the following week, and I am going to Mackinac City / Island and maybe the UP for 4 days. Me and my wife wanted to do something a little different this year, but because of the whole situation going on with COVID, kind of limited us. We obviously can't leave the state unless we want to go through the ordeal being tested and stuff. and obviously you don't want to be around a lot of people right now, which I don't normally anyway. I tolerate it at conventions because I love conventions so much, but outside of that, it's just like, I'd rather be at home for a lot of things. But anyway, so we're just going to do our normal thing, go up north again, but it seemed opportune because most of the stuff you want to do up north is outdoors anyway, so take our masks and we'll go and enjoy ourselves, you know, when we're around people, but we don't need them when we're out on the, you know, enjoying the falls or the island or whatever, for on our bikes. What's this dude's deal? Leave me be, I wish nothing of you, yells the hermit. Hey, thanks, man, I appreciate that. Actually, due to COVID, we've been like twice as busy. We closed down the dining room and everything, but I'll be damned, we're doing more business than we ever have. It's been crazy. I'm actually feeling a lot more haggard than I probably look, but... Owen the Bard uncovers his head from under his hood. It would be an intelligent move to speak to my traveling companion, Michelle. So, we'll say Owen the Bard is in Raldia. We'll put Mitchell with a question mark. Because he didn't say where Mitchell was at. But maybe knowing him now, it'll trigger something when we talk to him. Sridler Scribery? Bookmindery? Oh, this is where I come to do something later. I almost said it. More worlds than the eye can see. I must tell you my latest theory sometime. Excuse me. But yeah, no, we've been really busy, but you know, for as much money that we've been making and stuff, like, our boss has been pretty good to us through the whole thing, so we've had our differences in the past, but he's been very understanding through this at least, so I'm fortunate for that. Best of all, even though we could have opened our dining room, I don't know if he was feeling lazy and didn't feel like doing it or what, but he hasn't opened back up, and I'm very glad for that, because it's just, I don't want to sound like an ass, but that's just less people I gotta deal with, and less people means less exposure to this junk, and plus it's just, we're so busy, we don't need it. The loss from the dining room business is like, it's been erased. Oh yeah, will you be streaming for a while? I'm going to try to mow my yard while it's only 90 out instead of 95. I actually did that earlier myself today. I vacuumed out my car, which was so sweltering hot. When I hit my mower, it felt cooler even though it was 95 out. But I plan on doing this for quite some time, Brock, so if you want to do that and come back, I will more than likely still be here, because I'm into this game, man. Like, heck, what time is it already? I'm probably already losing track of time. 8:09? I've already been up for an hour streaming this, and it don't feel like it. But I plan on going with this till I get tired and go to bed, so I could be anywhere from like 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, who knows. I'm stoked about this, so I'm probably going to have energy for a while. But my dumb ass will probably keep drinking and get sleepy from the booze. Alright, see you in a little bit, Brock. Alright. Well, while Brock's chilling, I think I'm just going to cool it on talking for a little bit. I'm going to still say stuff as it comes up, but I want to read out important stuff too, so. Hello there, says the cleric in a friendly tone of voice. There's a fellow named Jad Merlings who's an expert musician and could be help of you. He travels frequently and hard to find. I'm going to write this down before I scroll away. Jad Merlings. But he was just here yesterday. Today, who knows? I think he headed off for Bebel. Turn down Bebel. This is great chill music, man. I played Beat Saber on VR a lot, and Monster Cat's got some entries on there, and some bumping tunes. I'm not even all that hip, and I just said bumping. I mean, come on, what does that tell you? Does nobody want to buy freaking miscellaneous weaponry here? Alright. Well, we're gonna hoof it back to the original town, because I want to sell this stuff. This is a lot of gold I'm sleeping on, and I'm not otherwise getting that much. I think I might as well level up once or twice too while I'm at it, so I can get a little bit more HP. We're gonna go after that strength amulet next, I think, because I think I remember where North Flag Cell is. Once I get that strength amulet, I can kill stuff a little bit more efficiently too. Maybe I won't miss so dang much. Arrows don't take up inventory slots, so that's kind of nice. Collect as many as you want. I know these dudes take just about everything. They're not quite so picky like the other vendors are. Wooden shield. Take a little bit of moolah for that. Yeah, this dude buys about everything. Alright, there's some money. I'm gonna touch up on my food while I'm here. Do 50. Nah, let's do another 50. You can buy other food in this, but it's different amount of gold pieces that it takes, and I'm not quite sure if it gives you more food per unit, if that makes sense. More food count. It's just easy. Gruel is 1 for 1, so whatever. If I'm ripping myself off and paying for the convenience and not having to do the work of figuring out what's most efficient. Alright. Wait, I wanted to go to Northern Plagues. Uhtred, son of Uhtred! I am Uhtred of Babenberg. I'm going to get revenge and regain my homeland. Hey, thanks, Jeep Freak. I think you're pretty hip, too. For those of you who do not know, I know Jeep Freak pretty well, I would hope to know. So, Flag Cell is going to be this way, if I remember correctly. Get over here, Goblin! Get you. I'm going to start being picky about what I pick up, because I have limited inventory space that cannot be increased. I'd rather grab stuff I can actually sell for more than 1 gold piece. Alright. I have to get those sell worth anything. 2 hit points of damage? Get over here. Yeah, those are both kind of blah weapons. Alright. Where are we at? What'd it do? North Flag Cell is that way. So, funny story about this. They're gonna say it, but I'm gonna blow it anyways, because I like to talk, apparently. North Flag Cell and South Flag Cell. Gonna be a funny story. These 2 towns, north and south, are actually completely upside down, because apparently when the person exploring this land was naming discovery places and naming them, he had his map upside down. So North Blagsall is actually south. The name's stuck. Oh yeah, that other armor though. That'll sell for decent. See? North. And I went down. What are you looking at? Grumpy puss. Speaking of Jeep Freak, you can see right in the little mirror, little window. There's the freaky Jeeper.
Oh, there's your camera.
Yeah, no, it's nifty. It had a little clip you can attach to a monitor, so since my monitor is so movable, aroundable, it's actually kind of like a good tripod, actually. My lovely waifu.
I almost commented I was gonna be like, notice me, senpai.
You are noticed. We just had our 1 year anniversary not too long ago, so kind of lame that we couldn't do anything because of the Backstreet Boys tour, but but yeah, we'll make up for it. Next week we got off and we're gonna take a trip up north, and I got the honeymooners suite, so we get a private hot tub. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, she bought expensive European bath bombs too.
Or European.
Really? I thought you said
No,
they were foreign, like foreign.
Canada.
That's foreign. It counts.
It's not European though.
Well, we all know Canada's much sexier than Europe, so.
Alright.
Exotic, excuse me. But yeah, no, I'm digging this. This is like a childhood favorite of mine, so. I honestly didn't think I'd blab as much as I did, but I'm gonna need a lot more juice though, because my mouth has been dry as crap. Yeah, no.
Big now.
Yep, Brock came and hung out for a bit. He said he's gonna mow his lawn and come back. He was just wondering, he asked if I was gonna be around for a while, so I said, heck yeah. But, no, I'm like going pretty strong here. I'm really enjoying playing, showing this off. So, but, I was saying earlier, Monster Cat, you know, all the Monster Cat music I listen to, they're actually kind enough, they let streamers use their music. The only catch is they claim the video, meaning any ad money I would have made off of this goes to them, because I'm using their music. But I'm not looking to make money off of this anyway, so.
Right.
And if I did make ad money, it'd be probably like 12 cents or something anyway, so shoot, I'll pay that price. But yeah, I don't even think I have subscription set up or anything, so I'll look into it if, you know, I end up doing this a little bit longer term than I anticipate, but.
Right.
But I'm enjoying this. I'm already thinking ahead, like, man, I kind of want to. Why did I leave town? I'm I'm like, alright, I already want to play part 2 on this, and then there's another Windows 3.1, God's sake, this old game I want to play on here called Castle of the Winds, too. I really like. Yeah, do you have a good sleep?
Oh, yeah. Overslept.
Oh, that's pretty typical. I don't blame you.
Last 2 days.
Yeah, no, I'm glad to be done for a while. So, you got one more? 2 more?
What's today?
Friday, so Saturday and Sunday, or do you got off?
I got today and Saturday.
Oh, okay, so 2 more. You're almost there.
Hopefully I have a heart.
Yeah, I hope so too. Cause, well, you know, I'll cross my fingers. Maybe you'll be slow because everybody's gone on vacation this weekend. So
It's just like it's been so busy the first 2 hours that I get behind and I can't finish things without killing myself.
I understand that. We get all these businesses want big deliveries now that things have opened back up, and it's the same way. Like, our normal prep time is overtaken by time to prep that stuff, and then, you know, 2 hours later, hey, look, we're like rushing double time just to try to keep up. But such is the price of success, I guess. But,
Get ready, but you have fun, baby.
okay, you go get ready. You come in here before you go, though. I want to give you a hug goodbye. And maybe a smooch. Wait, wrong eye. What's this dude's deal? He looks like he might be a healer of some sort. You're met by the bloodletter. Good day to you, dear friend. You must have come to be cured you appear to be fine. Well, thank you. I am fine. Weaponsmith. Find Gerald of the South. He is kin to one of the greatest knights on the land. Of the South, excuse me. Gerald of the South. I'm gonna write Blagcell in parentheses with a question mark because I think that's what he's referring to. Alrighty. Hope it's been a good day. Bye. Staff, battle axe, fire staff, charmed battle axe. Eh? What you want? 76. I'm pretty sure that he ran a longsword stronger. Plus, I have fencing as a swordsman anyway, so I should be using swords anyways. Sell that staff and Morning Star. I'm gonna head back to the town and get that one Rama longsword. Maybe a couple if I can get the money. Yeah, they have a Mystic Beauty, alright. You ain't gotta tell me, mister. In each castle is a mystic orb. As rumored that the wearer of its corresponding amulet will be rewarded upon touching the orb, says the bard. But we already knew that, right? Am I a bard because I knew that? These are tools. You know what? I do know for one first part of the quest. Shovel. A whopping shovel. Hey. We don't need that. We don't need no torch. Let the MF burn. Wait. We wanted to go to discover about red. We need to talk more. I keep leaving town, but I forget I'm here on a mission. There's a very literate person in Whitmire who teaches people how to read and write. So we're gonna go Whitmire Scribe. Alright. See that already paid off coming back. Can you spare a few pence for the one in need? I'm kind of in need. Who's gonna tell me about this thing, huh? Begone, begone before the devil touches you too. Yeah. No word from Gerald, huh? I don't even know where Gerald's at, bro. Yeah, that's it. In here. I bet you that scholar in there knows something, but I can't pick the lock. Yeah, I bet you got a lock pick. I want to swim. I want to kill that. 41 pieces of food. That's an alt S. Yikers. That brings me back right up to where I need to be. Oh shit! Autosave just kicked in 4 steps later. Let's go to Salt Flags. I think the arrow is mistaken. It meant to point right. Because there's Salt Flags, so. I have traveled far and wide. My belly is far and wide. Leave me be, I wish nothing of you. I appear to be lost, says the hermit. I wanted to reach Northern so. You sharpen your skills with the bow by seeking out Master Archer in the town of Pimsley. Gerald, there he is. Gerald's eyes bright. Ah, yes, my brother, one of the perimeter swordsmen. Well, premier swordsman this side of the Infernal Mountains. He's thundered under the legendary Christoph of Endeskill himself. Okay, so I'm assuming that was the beast for swordsmanship. So, Gerald is a wash. Because I was a born swordsman. Those are all pickable locks. I really need to get lock picking, don't I? More worlds than you can see, yada yada. Talk to me. Talk to me, goose. That's some moolah. Alright. Might get armor for quite some time. That's a lot of locks to pick. What's your dealio? The gypsy eyes you carefully and remains silent. Ooh, there's an assassin. For a fee, I can do away with your enemies, says the assassin furtively. A man at Castle Infinitum is quite an expert in the art of survival. One could survive for weeks if his training was followed carefully, says the scout. I would write that down, but I was a born survivalist, too. Plus, I have a horse. Geez, this town is kind of a deja vu place, ain't it? I believe Boer in the north knows the whereabouts of the red amulet. We found our lead. It was a little backwards, but it was there. Boer. In the north. Red amulet. Alright. I'm getting a little low on my drink. I'll be right back. In but a moment. Be right back, my friends. We back. Alright. Switch out my drinks. That's one in the books. That was sponsored deal. Red's Apple Wicked Apple Ale. We are now moving on to Steel Reserve Spike Punch. Hashtag sponsored. No, not really. I just really like these drinks. These spikes are pretty awesome. They're only like $1.39 and they're 8%. Oh, don't worry about me drinking too much too. I have goat's liver. Yeah, can take anything. Alright. Back in action. Just the old dome cover. Oh, is this guard really gonna stand in my way? Get out. I stand ready day and night. I think I talked to Dubrowski here. So we need to find Boar of the North. That is vague. Oh, you know what? I wonder if you meant North Blagsell. I bet you I gotta take a jog back there. Might not have been as vague as I thought. Yeah, this boogie. What do I got? Just a shovel. Great. Pick up stuff here. Alright. Back to North Blagsell. Man, I love when they drop the leather armor. That's a pretty easy money right off the bat. Now this is a keep. That's a keeper. A chattering signpost. We talk. The signpost remains silent. Oh yeah. Board horse. Enter. The keep is securely locked. That's more toward endgame, I think that keep is. Or at least second half of the game, you know? Get over here, gobstopper. Oh, kobold, excuse me. But you got me. Sure. We need to find Boar. Where are you, Boar? Boar? Oh, that dude that tells me about the orbs. You're orb, but not Boar. Hoping one of these dudes says something different now that I've talked to. Gerald's brother is quite impressive, is he not? There's Boar. You said you knew something about the amulet. Well, that's a dead end. Maybe I did it out of order or something. Fortunately, I know where the amulet is at. I just wanted to run through the actual story. Those are the thorns I was talking about. That is disease. I think if you're on horseback, you're safe from it. I think if you have the winged boots, you're safe from it. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and wander in the direction I believe the red amulet to be. That's the cool thing about this game. It does have a storyline. It is... Oh, there's that other keep. I gotta swim to it, but I don't know how to swim yet. But, that's the cool thing. It does have a static story. A linear gameplay sort of story. But, it's very sandboxy, too. Which, that was kind of... Dare I say it, that was kind of unheard of back in the day. With these early on RPGs. These tunes, man. Monster Park. Monster. Jeez. Monster Cat. Monster Park. Oops. Little. Let me ask you a question. A gentleman's armament. sweet money. The Axe of Doom! So, to use these, I think the Air Ammo Battle Axe, I just have to have more strength. Axe of Doom, I think I have to have more strength and be of the evil alignment. I think. Don't quote me on that. Oh man. Just digging the music. A militiaman hails you. Hello there. There are treasures beyond your dreams you've found across the oceans. But I need some help getting there. Speak to Janelle and Barinthia. I know exactly where that is, too. Right, that's to learn sailing. I'll be a lot like my pirate in D&D. I'll talk about the pirate more when Brock comes back, because I kind of want to brag to him about it. More worlds. Yeah. Wide selection of magical items. Spells. I know AW is Airwalk. Oh, God. They're all names of spells, and they're all pretty good in their own effects, but I don't remember the others. I just remember Airwalk. Airwalk levitates you, so you can float over, I believe, water and poisonous disease things. Townswoman says, there's a man named Foog who is an excellent gambler, although it's suggested many times he cheats using McBebby's floating eyeball to appear as an opponent's cards. So, Foog. Gambler. Just yesterday, my husband lost their entire fortune during a single game of Foog. I have no idea how long it take back to earn that silver piece. That sucks, but them's the prices you pay for gambling. Big risk, big reward. Jim! Oh, PE! That's right! PE's poultry explosion. It kills chickens and evil ducks. Yes, evil ducks. Chicken. Alright, how many chickens do I want? What, 15? Okay. That blew some money, but my food's back up. Alright, that dude seemed to take a decent selection of weapons. I think I'm gonna grind for a few. Uhtred! Son of Uhtred! 2 more towns. Yeah, this is a good place to grind because there's 3 towns. Let's park here. Come at me, bros. There we go. Get over here, gobs. You know what? I know what I need to do. Chickity check it. Come here, bro. Stop you and your gobber. I revoke that. I'm not gonna grind here for just a second. Boost my level so I can get more XP. Ah. Some more EXP for Scrooge McDuck. I think I'm gonna pick that. I was like, oh no. But see the difference between those 2 doors? There's a pixel and that pixel. Shazam! The Guildmaster looks at you and nods. You are ready for advancement, he says slowly. Seek the orbs for your reward. Hey, look, I can get another level. Boom, there we go. I need 726 more to do it again. Which is fine, because I don't want to overkill it right now anyway. Ooh, see? Already we get a Skellyman. Oh god, and a freaking knoll. I think that's a knoll. A ghoul. Woo! That was a mistake. Alright, note to self. Let's get that sword before I do that. How far back am I? Okay, not at all. Awesome. Alright, so, takesy backsies. We're gonna grind. I want that dingy ramble sword. Let's make our way there first, and then I'll grind. No, because this guy buys everything. Okay. I'm gonna cool it with the talking for a few while I just grind. Zone out and focus on doing this. Oops. Actually, I think when I level up, them ducks start spawning. No, I do not think they take bows. Freaking bows everywhere. Yeah, okay. Doesn't take much. That super duper long. Right. Come after me, bros. Where are they at, dude? Usually I'm getting relentlessly attacked. I'll respond to my buddy real quick. Yeah, my buddy texted me. He's a friend I've had ever since like 4th grade. Like one of the few people I've been like bros for life for me. So highly revere hearing from him. He popped in at the beginning of my stream for a little bit, but he said he was crashing on it, so I'm not sure. Maybe his computer or whatever it is he was watching it on isn't quite as compatible with Twitch. Oh, good lord, what the heck happened there? Was I really that low on health? Well, I'm glad autosave kicked in, because I was right there. Yeah, I guess I am, huh? Let's get into the village now. Get in there, buddy. Right. Bump my food back up. I like to keep that above that 300. back. Whew. Wait, really? Oh, didn't get the chance to sell it. Wow. Maybe a little bit more loaded than I thought. I thought autosave kicked in before, or after I sold all that stuff. Cool, even better. Dang, not bad. Yeah, I think this is going to be a regular stream, my friends. I'm almost 2 hours in and I have not even scratched the surface of this game. Cool. Look at how sad I am about that. I love this game. I just hope people check it out and enjoy it. This is gonna be the frickin' area of a million bows, ain't it? This village doesn't accept bows. Payment for golds. That's a torch, that's worth one, that ain't worth it. And torches. Getting there. This gets grindy once in a while, but it's mostly in the beginning. Once you get some good items and stuff, you can kill pretty efficiently. Alright, let's dump some of this stuff because I'm thinking, oh, I got one or two more slots. Whoops. I don't have a spell to cast. GG! Scrub. Oh, okay. Sell. Sweet. Alright. We're heading for that sword. Oh, I'm so excited. That sword's gonna... It's powerful and it's green. Hi, duck. Bye, duck. Nourishment. Ooh, I gotta be careful. I will likely be okay. At least I can outrun these scrubs. I'm at full health. Let's grab them. I can always drop later if I need the space. Mistaken, that sword was up here. Woo! All of a sudden, it's a party. Was it? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Oh, look at that ammo. I don't have anything on. Long sword. That's not even that expensive. I'm gonna buy another one. Dang. Right on. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna smoke so much enemy. Whoa. Ready weapon. E-rammo. No, I don't want to replace the E-rammo with another E-rammo. I want to get rid of that other short speed. Alright. I even have leftover money maybe for some armor. thought helm do? I forget. It is expensive, that's what it does. Chainmail? I can barely afford the chainmail. We are in Where Chanmail. Top sell, all that good stuff. Uhtred, son of Uhtred, thank you for auto-saving. That was a precisely good moment to save. Excuse me. How about friggin' big? Sup, bro? The drunken runt stumbles toward you and mutters as he passes. Hello, fat traveler. My name is Lunny, professional ale critic. I see you are a new face in town. Let me give you a small word of advice. Watch out for that runt's character. He's often drunk and tends to pick fights. One should go out of his way to avoid him. And be careful that you never call him Orc Face. He beat a man to a bloody pulp over exactly that insult. Just ignore him and have a drink. Well, guess what we're gonna say to Runts here. You approach the drunkard, but he manages to speak first. What you looking at, huh? You don't like my face or something? Runts lets out a drunken belch. What do you say to him? Duh. At the mentioning of Orc Face, Runts turns red and the veins in his thick neck bulge. So, you wanna die? Says Runts as he reaches for you. All activity in tavern is now watching you and the drunkard. Acting on what you feel is instinct, you make a fist and punch the lumbering oaf squarely in the nose. He falls to the floor, clearly stunned at your action. You look at your fist almost quizzically, but suddenly realize that you must have just discovered an inborn talent for fist fighting. Da-da-da! Check it out. Fist fighting! Yeah, we have it. So now, if for some reason I don't have weapons, I can attack unarmed and still be decent. I'm not gonna say phenomenal, but decent. Drunk. Those drunk things. Sweet. It's just one more down. Alright, what do I have in my inventory? Just that axe? Dude Broski didn't want it, I don't think. Alright, now that we got that, let's go get that red orb. I know where it's at. I'm not sure why that boar thing kind of took a dead end, but... Oop, this is let's clean these dudes out. Look at that, 93 points of damage, up from what, 20? Crap, I'm good for a while now. I can probably even go level, but I'm gonna go get that orb. Priorities. Just checking out, seeing what the dogs are doing. They're both really chill dogs. Midas can get obnoxious because he's young and he's a very social dog-to-dog kind of creature, but he's very jealous too. Like if Duke has a toy or food or something, he just like kind of barrels in and shoves them over, takes over. Fortunately, he's not aggressive, he's just jealous. I know this isn't him, but this reminds me of the music of Excision. A couple of years ago, my wife surprised me with tickets to an Excision concert down in Detroit at the Fillmore. Man, it was cool as hell. I'll tell you that right now. Cool, really is. But definitely a younger crowd. I'm in my mid-30s and yeah, holy dooly. But definitely a different kind of scene. Everybody's having a fun time though, man. It was great. But yeah, definitely for a younger crowd. It was like a dang near 6 or 7 hour concert. I was prepared for maybe a 3 or 4. Not that I'm complaining, because everybody that played was amazing, but I would have came a little bit more prepared, you know. I would have rested a little bit more, I think. I kind of went there a little sleep deprived because I work first shift, and just my whole life I survive on 4 to 6 hours of sleep every night. But had I known that was going to be a 6-hour concert so I could party harder, I would have slept a little longer. But yeah, Excision's a lot of heavy, crunchy bass like this. Oh, y'all can see who my favorites are streaming right now. I just realized it. Well, if you recognize them, go support them. Alright. Vacuum here for what? Vacuum here to sell, probably. I'm falling into the bad habits of what I did as a kid and just randomly wander in the town just because there's a town. Alright. Oof. Let's stray away from that. Expensive food. Oh, you got magic. Let's see. There's like a generate food spell. That's pretty nifty. What do you got? MF, I think that's it. It's like Methless Feast or something like that. How much you? Oh my god, never mind. I think that's magic resist. I don't know the others. They're acronyms. They're not like shortened down. ID is not like identify. It's something something. Hello. Midas! Enough! That's what I mean by rambunctious.
Go on, Midas.
Out. Go on out, bud. You're getting too jealous again. I was just talking about how he gets jealous.
Oh,
Literally just got done talking about how he's not aggressive, he's just jealous.
Yeah, he's staring as I'm trying to, like, hug Jared.
Yeah. Like I was just saying,
that, like, aren't you gonna touch me, kind of?
Yeah.
Or like pet me, kind of.
Like I was just saying how he's not aggressive, he doesn't ever attack, but like when Duke needs has a ball or food, Midas will just come in and shove him aside.
He's just like, ew, me.
Yeah.
Oh, not
but
him.
but even with her, like if I'm hugging on her or something, he comes in and tries to wedge himself between us and stuff. It's cute to an extent, but when you live with it, it kind of gets old. But whatever, we love him nonetheless.
Yeah.
You're a douche, but we love you, son. Okay. You taking off?
Yeah.
Okay. Love you, baby. Ooh. I'm getting bushy on camera. That's fine. That stuff needs to be expressed more in the world, if you like. Too much negativity, you know. I hope your shift goes by, babe. She's got 2 more, then she's free. I'm free as of today. Today was my last shift for the week, so for a week, I should say. But she's got 2 more, and then we hit the road. We're gonna escape to the woods. Bye, baby. I love you. She's the best. I try not to geek out too hard, but I've got a pretty cool wife. Hey, let's get out of here, though, because there ain't nothing here to buy. Hey, what town even was this? Oh, Raldia. Heck, we went to Raldia and we didn't learn too much about the blue amulet. Did somebody even say anything about that here? Hermit screaming. You know, it'd be the magical people that should say something about it. What do you gotta say about it? And you sell it stuff, so. Cleric, you're worthless. You gotta be around here somewhere, buddy. Where is your traveling companion, Mitchell? Oh, wait, do you talk about it here? No. Well, a hoot and a nanny. Whoop, my dog's recording. Oh, this 4G connection, these thinks was interrupting the stream. Somewhere along the establishments is a master blacksmith who can forge the most delicate items, says the scout. Find out who's gonna tell me about the stinking amulet. Been a minute, so I don't quite remember where it's at, so I kinda actually do need help. You're just telling me about that. I'm gonna do that a lot. I really don't remember who I talked to most of the time. I got early onset of dementia or something, I swear to God. Ooh, you look unique. Aha, Mitchell. Mitchell the Traveler is my name, but there's a thief in Bedell who holds an important key, but you must pay him with something of your own first. Tell him I sent you. Well, we know about him already, but it's good that we triggered that little event. Now he will actually do what I want him to. Well, there's nobody there about the blue wing. That might be Mitchell, maybe. But, I'm gonna do something a little unconventional. I'm gonna go off-road. Maybe. Immediately hit mountains and water. Okay, maybe I won't. I think I generally know where I need to head for the red one, though. I'm gonna kind of... I don't want to say cheat. I'm just going off of prior knowledge, but... I want to go, You alright, dog? You over there snorting at me? Edward snorting? I remember the general location of the red amulet, so... I feel like that lead on the red amulet was a wash, so we're gonna go ahead and head over here. Actually, it was a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be. There's the castle. And then... Oh hey, here's the meteorite. Ultra, son of Ultra. You see a Saturnanium rock and dirt. That is a space rock. That is a crater. I'm going to leave it there for now. I could take it, but I have very limited inventory space. I really don't want to haul around. It is a story item for later. But I do not want to carry that around for half the game and limit my inventory. We know where it's at. Although that town I was thinking of, I think is probably further away than I thought. Infinitum. What was in Infinitum? I think it was just story elements, because I have nothing written down yet. But there is an orb here. I just don't have the proper amulet to go with it yet. It's you, gig. My name is Hornance, and I am a meteorologist. I'm very busy right now. I'm sure you've noticed the effects of the drought sweeping our land. Tut tut. So, your name is Hornance? And I'm a meteorologist. Cancel in... There we go. One moment. I need a nerve balancer. Take it. Woo! Ooh, dilly dilly. Take a quick hit off my vape pen. Completely legal where I live, so. I don't do it to be cool or nothing, it helps me with my nerves a little bit. Oh, thank God this gets me to Ruo. Screw it. We're gonna go for 199, excuse me. Nah. God, hold on, I gotta look. This sounds like my boy Excision. No, it's Pegboard Nerds. Okay. They are also very awesome. Oh, my buddy Brett. Alright. I got my 100 rule. Yeah, Pegboard Nerds are amazing. There's a lot of songs from them I like. There's a castle half off for me. while I'm here. Travel far and wide, Mystic Beauty, yada yada. Locked door. Here's the King's Hall. Hello, Kingy. Other Kingy. Sir Amanthor, ruler of Lysandia, says the noble. Weaponized. Shoot! I can do kind of jack and shit until I learn how to pick locks. Yeah, screw it, let's bail. I don't remember anything important that isn't behind a locked door here, so we'll come back. Where in tarnation was that town that I was thinking of? Well, I keep heading south because that was a wash. I'm kind of stumped because I swore that town was right there to the left of that castle. It's got to be the third castle then. Weapons, because those will sell lots of places. Lots of places. 94, god damn, that is so strong. Food, 38, winner. Helms. Oh, my backpack's full. Alright. That sucks, but it is what it is. Did I see something blue spawn over there? I was gonna say. Early for that. Leave it behind so we get these. Yeah. The horse keeps you from getting disease. That's phenomenal. I thought it did, but I had to be sure. 65! Dang, bro. Get some decent stuff. Alright, now we're off-roading. I gotta remember where that town is. Whittlenix, I think it is. Oh! Really? Dang, get rid of that. And for those of you possibly wondering, no, this game does not have a map outside of what you see right here. I can't just pull up a screen and revisit where I've been and stuff. Which, kind of in my opinion, is a draw, because it's more of an adventure that way, I feel like. Let's see. Player. I'm not ready for keeps yet. I do know that much. Dungeons are not quite a yet. I think I'm headed in the right direction where I want to be, though. Castle Griswold. Like Diablo. Alright, yeah. Castle Griswold, I think, is where I want to head. Because I think Whittlenix is next door, and Whittlenix is where I want to go for the red gem. Okay. Lick my eye. Yeah, we learned about that. It's kind of nice about this game, though. It's not one hit in the entire game to where something is. Like, we've had a couple of things where they've dropped the hint, like, oh, go here, like, for this. So you can explore, and you don't got to be exact. Like, it's a little bit forgiving by giving you several people that tell you about these things. We've got the horse and a couple of Urama longswords. We're not doing too bad. My next goal is to upgrade my armor. Not that stuff's hurting that bad, but... An inn? I'm assuming you're in. The two proprietors of the shop are very flamboyant men, dressed with appropriate frills and feathers. Ah, hello, I am Siegfried Gutenrog, and this is my partner Dmitri Hippelbach. Hippelapkovich. Dmitri greets you with a wave. We make the balloons for all the occasions, big, small, whatever. We make them. Usually the balloons are used for the carnivals and wood festivals, but we are working on grand balloons that can carry a person into the air. It is quite keen. The balloon is not complete yet, but we do have one small prototype. It's got an old design, but it does work. It cannot carry a person, but it does have room to carry small objects. Or animals. Excuse me. There we go. Feel better now. We'll sell it to you if you like for 5,000 of the gold, eh? Good, yes. Sorry, bros. Fuck! Perhaps another time then, eh? Siegfried returns to his work after quickly checking his face in a nearby mirror. Yeah. Story element. Talking about over there, prototype we're trying to say. Hippelapovich twirls his flamboyant mustache between his forefinger and thumb. Alright, so we gotta remember that. Air balloon. I don't even remember what dang town we're in. I'll check on the way up. What are you looking at? I think there's much for us here right now. I need to find stores that'll buy weapons and armor, not just a frickin' specialty store. Alright. Some Tron sounded music. Hello. Alright. Alright, I did that to try to be cool. I'm pretty weak at it, I know. I'm in my mid-30s, I'm not allowed to be cool anymore. Nor do I really want to be. The torch has been passed. Now I just strive to exist. How dark of me. Alright, there's the final castle. But we just gonna pass over it for a minute. So this is where I want to be. Shazam! For years, I have served at the right side of Lord Valkyrie, yet for some reason he has undergone a dramatic shift in personality. I do not know why it occurred, but I do know that the change is not for the best, says the valiant paladin. Foreshadowing. Oh, this is a chick. I remember this lady. The gypsy, Aya, I hope I'm saying it right, appears somewhat distracted. I sense apprehension in your mind. Indeed I do. But 'tis truly a common procedure. For some surgeons, that is. I think I can fix you up nicely. Yes, quite nicely. Will you allow the operation to proceed? The cost? Oh yes, 934 gold pieces is all I charge. Do you agree? I mean, God, y'all are kind of fleecing. You don't trust me, eh? I don't always trust myself either, but fair is fair, says Aya. We'll come back later. This lady, as vague as she is, I will spoil it, because I know what it is. She gives you the ability called Dark Eyes, right above fencing. Dark Eyes allows you... Actually, I'm kind of curious what this version is going to do. In earlier versions of the game, Dark Eyes would allow your character in dungeons to act like a roguelike game where you have sight immediately around you, but everything else is black in the dungeon. But as you move around, without Dark Eyes, you just only see right around you, like one, I don't want to say pixel, but one square around your character. So 3x3 or whatever. But with Dark Eyes, in the original version of this game, Dark Eyes would give you, it would be like a roguelike where every space that you move that you see stays permanent. It maps it out as you explore the dungeon. But in later versions of the game, I think Dark Eyes just expands your vision a little bit, but doesn't remember where you've been. I actually really like the previous version a lot better. But that's just me. Alright, that's where I would go to cure my... But yeah, she gives you that procedure. I'll save the flavor. Yeah, I'll end it there. We're gonna get it at some point, but not right now. I do not want to play Three Crowns though. Very well. It's a gambling game that I don't think I quite understood as a kid. I probably understand it now, but that's not essential. Yes, here we go. I bet you I can find something here. Poseidon's Trident. Woo! You know what? Let's grind. I want that Uramo. Sweet, sweet Uramo. Hey, check this out. Alright. So, we're going to take a shortcut. So, I don't know why the lead for the red amulet was such a wash. I must have missed something along the way. I really don't. I mean, obviously I figured this out as a kid somehow, so the character's out there in the world somewhere, probably. But I don't know why this time I couldn't find the dude to mention something about the red amulet. But long story short, it leads you here. Remember that shovel we picked up earlier? Yeah, you know it. We going grave robbing. I see your grave. I see your grave. So we're going to use shovel north. You find the red amulet amongst the decomposing bones. You quickly snatch it up. There it was. Shoot, I overshadowed already. Red amulet. So, yeah, I kind of cheated on that a little bit by using my past knowledge. I bet they're out there somewhere, but man, I explored both towns and I couldn't find them, so I don't know where really wanted me to go, I suppose. Alright. Pleased to meet you, she says with a gentle curtsy. The astrologer looks at you and says, "Welcome. Welcome, the stars shine bright upon you, although dark times lie ahead." She checks her astrological charts and mumbles, "Ah, the charts tell me that you are here on a... on a mission of some importance. Well, I can offer some advice. The forces you faced are vast and powerful. It will take the 4 items and fantastic power for you to fulfill your destiny, and I see here that one man will show you the way. Perhaps when you are ready for it. When that time will be, I cannot see. Perhaps it has already passed. The stars confirm that it will happen." Vague AF. Kind of like those years, well, they still do it, I'm sure, but years ago when people who could quote-unquote talk to the dead get audiences of people together and say like, "Somebody here is dead and your name starts with a J," and somebody just immediately jumps up like, "Oh, like that was Geraldine, oh my god." They just, I don't know, they use vague questions and I'd ask them to leave her alone. Use big questions and appeal to emotional distress, and yeah, I don't buy it. Sorry, not sorry. I believe in giving stuff a fair chance, but I don't know, it just seems a little too far-fetched. I can be wrong, but probably not in this world anyway. Alright, this castle's kind of a pain in the butt to move around. I don't remember that much. Castle Griswold. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave the castles alone for now until I can find lockpicking. Kind of a waste of time right now. So we're going ahead and drop that shovel. We don't need it no more. They're cheap enough. Just buy another if I need it. So what we gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and run back. Be a little bit of a jog back to. I think it's. God, for as much as I've spent time there, the original castle. It's not Castle Excelsior. Almost there. Die! Come back with a little bit. Oh wait, no. Let's see a little bit of purse items here. I'll build up some bank to get my armor upgraded. So we're gonna need the extra AC when I get stronger critters spawning here. These guys up pretty easy now, but there's a sharp learning curve when you level as far as enemy strength goes. A little bit more. May as well earn the gold. Fill my backpack up. Oh hey, all them bows disappeared. Interesting. Shizzle. Nice, nice. We need money. Upgrade the armor, upgrade, get dark eyes, get some spells. I need spells more than anything, I think. Still another 100. Yes, we're done here. Cool, empty. I'm gonna be gross and pick my nose. Or at least scratch it. Let's leave that junk there. Okay. Alright. Step up your game, motherfucker. Step up your game. We're gonna do just that. We're gonna level. We're gonna level twice. I'm gonna do twice. No more, no less. I think I can heal twice. Seek the orbs, seek the orbs. I can do it a third time, but I'm going to leave it there until I upgrade my armor. So check this stuff out. Gosh! Open door, empty room, all these little empty rooms. Like, what? Yeah, we find more secret doors. There it is. And here's the orb of strength. I feel stronger. Ugh. Strength 30. Look at that. From 26 to 30. Oh man. Again 34. Look at that. Oh my lord. 38. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh. Dang. Look how many times I was able to do that. I'm up to 50. 50. I actually think 50 might be the max. So I should hit like a truck now. Am I hip now? Wait, this way? Toward the camera? The last thing was my wife saying, I think you're pretty hip. So I'm referring to that. Alright, I did level, I got the strength. I have the power! Just do a quick Alt S so I don't lose all that. I have to go and do all that garbage. Oh, I see you, my friend. The troll. 101 points of damage. Whew. Look at my HP now, my friends. 165. I can endure a little more now. Come to butted. Alright, now what should I hit up next? I want to get Mitchell. Owen, we took care of that. Let's go. MSDOS. Where is MSDOS? Let's just explore. Let's toy around. Stuff will turn up. It's still early game. Ooh. Dang. Alright. Cool. Ogre. Teeth. Man, these Eramal swords are just the bomb. Diggity, yo. So Mitchell sent you, eh? Cool. We found both. Let's trigger something. Perhaps I have some information you need. Perhaps I should tell you if you give me a set of 10 keys. Deal? I don't take kindly to being cheated. So we need to find keys. Travel far and wide, that's swell, for sure. What's your deal, bro? You have nothing. Gauntlets of Might for 297. Deal! 50 strength and 10 armor class. Let's see what that does. 11 armor class and 50 strength. I'm guessing 50 is on the top. It sounds right from what I remember. Said there's a small piece of uncharted land far to the northeast of the land. I'm not going to write that down because I know exactly what she's talking about and I don't need to remember. I mean, I need to remember, but I would need to write it down. Ooh! I see a gray sword. That means something unique. Ooh, the Retribution Sword, the Jinsu Sword of the Black Blade. Alright. 808. 07. I don't have nearly that much. I don't have nearly that much. So I think Black Blade is out because I'm simply not evil enough. We're gonna go for that Retribution sword, but we gotta grind. Here's a key. Alright, maybe I can learn lockpick through here. You seem rather well off. Where do you live? Asked the thief. 10 gold pieces for a set of 10. Let's do that and go talk to Broski. Want keys. Mystic Beauty, yada yada. Don't want to play the stupid card game. Stupid. There's a food shop here. I do deals and blades. Alright. We're gonna deposit 10. Social says if you ever need, look at book prepared, roll. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Did I write it down? Don't look like it. Rolled, yeah. Book prepared. Dang, it's getting dark out. Time is it? Damn. Woo! 9:30. Losing track of time, yo. I've been up for 2.5 hours on this streaming. Cool. Hope Brock don't drive into a tree or something in the dark on his mower. Optimus Prime. I know you probably can't hear this right yet, Brock, because you're probably still away, but I still say you need to have your name be the Brockness Monster. Alright. Come on. Look at that. One hit still. I want to make sure I'd one-hit wonder with that Retribution sword. Here. Let's talk to some peeps. Noble calling of the warrior. In Owenfield, the final resting place of my dear father, says the militiaman. It was Owenfield. Woo-wee. Just gonna peek at something super duper quick. It. So I'll check something out super duper quick. Nice. Okay. Dog 1's cool. Dog 2's probably out sleeping by the double doors. Oh, that's what I was... Yeah. I want to check something real quick. I just want to make sure I am in the right category here. Put retro, because I figured that would be the proper place to go. Oh, I hate hearing my voice, dude. Oh, I hate hearing my voice, dude. Okay. Yeah, it looks like I'm in the proper category, I think. Well, if anybody watching is a expert on Twitch, just let me know if I'm doing it wrong. Foog was showing me this odd item he'd won from an inventor during a game in Pibsley. Oh, Foog is the gambler. Okay. Clever. So we learned of Foog and that he was a gambler, but we didn't learn where he was at. Now we know where he's at. I bet you he's in Pibsley. No, we don't want to leave yet. Salutations to you, I do declare, says a rather stern-sounding man who peers down from behind a set of nicely crafted bifocals. Have you had a chance to read Kick, his means and methods yet? It is quite fascinating. By your response, the man realizes you're unable to read higher texts. Allow me to introduce myself, he says. I am Dasnino, General Delante. Delante. I can't say that word. I must be getting tired. As I can teach you to read advanced pen crafts if you allow me to. I do it at no charge, merely for the pleasure I get in spreading literacy among the people. I do request, though, a small donation to helping children learn the joys of reading. 25 gold pieces sounds fair, does it not? You know it? Splendid! Does Nino instructs you in the art of reading and provides you with a book with which to test your skills. At first glance, you can make out nothing of the odd script. I'm not gonna try that. I'm not gonna try that. Or that. Gradually, the characters begin to take shape. You begin to piece together certain words. At long last, the entire manuscript is legible to you. This is basically the story of North and South Bagslaw that I told you about earlier. Grateful geographical survey of the mainland of Lysandia brings up a directional oddity with regards to twin Black Cell cities. The observant traveler will notice that South Black Cell is actually found in the north, while the opposite is true. Why did the misnomer occur, one may ask themselves? The answer is surprisingly simple and somewhat amusing. Someone played a trick on the man who founded the two cities. So long story short, the map was upside down. Founder didn't notice the difference. He named the two cities. By the time the heirs noticed, he had become fond of the names and did not want to change them. So, hey, guess who just earned scribe? We can now read and write. Upon inquiring about his wares, Byron replies, I'm afraid that I cannot sell anything. Ever since the king had passed his new tax law, every item I sell will result in a loss. Therefore, I will sell to no one. King is a douche. Long story short. Or so we think. Potion shop, nice. Nice to meet you, he says with a handshake. I'm gonna skip on the potions for now. I got a horse, so I'm good on that. The scholar comments, there's a wise man in Randaway who is quite adept at breaking numerical codes. His prices are steep, though. Alright, handy dandy. Nope. Randaway. At breaking numerical codes. Alright. Get money, go break a code. Roger that. And Owen Field's final place. Oh, yeah, duh. I dug that dude's dead dad up for the red amulet, which increases my strength. Alright, I think I'm pretty much done in this town. Let's boogie on out of here. Okay. So, I think I'm going to grind a little bit here. What do we got in the old inventory? Nothing. Let's grind out a little bit of cash. Battle axe. Food's in a pretty good position. Ooh, there's a Gorn. Look at that sly dude. That's General Grievous right there, man. keys. 43 keys. Gnarly. And a helm. Yeah, I want to touch up on my armor here. We're going to level up some more. I got to be able to withstand more hits. I'm dealing damage like a crazy person, though. These Ramel swords are pretty nice. Getting up there in the inventory space. Oh, I hate these dudes. They hit you long range. You try to run away, they just keep hitting you if you run in a straight line. So you gotta change tactics on the flying zigzag. You know what? I think I can stand to go up another level. Good timing on the autosave. Ooh, Eramel dagger. That's gonna sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and level. We leveled. 1667 for the next. I think we are cashed out on strength though. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure that's the size it goes. Nothing happens. Okay, I'm not worried about it no more. I need to go read on my decks and my intel. I just gotta remember where the heck those two are. I think I know where one's at. Don't do drugs, kid. Don't do drugs, kid. Drugs are bad, okay? I'm a big proponent of weed, the cannabis and cannabis products. Excuse me. Responsibly, of course. Don't do that crap and go driving. Do crazy stuff. I know some people think they can, and you know they probably can, but it's just needless risk, man. Just chill out at home. That stuff can make anything feel good, so just stay at home. Get your munchies ahead of time. You don't want to shop or get food while you're on it anyways, because you buy way more than you want. Eat it and feel miserable. I feel like I keep choking right now. I should have wrote down what city he had. Oh, it was awesome armor. Oh well, let's travel and find out. Okay, cool. Empty backpack. Always a good thing. Unless you found a magical weapon and suddenly it's gone. Then it might not be a good thing. God. That armor might have been closer than further away. Get out of my way, dude. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy one of these boondogs. Let's do it. I'll replace one of my Ramels. I just want something called frickin' Retribution Sword, man. Ooh, Buccaneer. You're a newbie. Great helm. You were equipping that. Holy dolly. Love it. 12. That's next point AC. I'll take it. Hobgoblin. Chainmail. Oh, that's like so freaking praise. blah. Yeah, let's crank this gold up. I'm gonna get that retribution sword next. Screw the bow. We don't need no bow. Let the mother arrow fly. Now let's. Okay, let's just enjoy the music for a little bit while I grind. Bitch. Damn. Uhtred, son of Uhtred. I'm gonna say that every time it comes up. I'm not gonna apologize for it either. Dang it. Getting tempted. Alright, no more temptations. No, that empty. Yeah, we're getting there, buddy. We're getting there. Retribution sword. Ooh! I can taste it. We need 1100 something. I'm just gonna get 1200. And we're gonna do it again and get some better armor. Ooh, bitch. Right there, wait. I'm pretty sure this dude don't take trident, so. Choking on a burp again. I'm a gross ass hog. Banshee. City 2 experience. We're doing good. Ooh. Yeah, I might hold on to that lantern for a minute. I'm sorry if I geek out about the music a lot, but Monster Cat is my favorite music producer in the world, man. Again, I just can't say how much I am thankful that my favorite producer is also letting people stream with their music running. I'll pay it at charge of the ad money, but I don't expect to make money off this. I'm just doing it for the fun, man. Try to break out of my shell a little bit, because I feel like I'm getting some nasty social anxiety the older I get. I don't want to be like that, man. Sure, I enjoy my alone time, but I don't want to become a hermit. Life's too short to be a hermit, dude. Recharge in your alone time when you need to. Don't cut yourself off from the world. You're just doing yourself a disservice. Look at that 86 pieces of food, dude. That's less money I had to waste on food. Ooh, this is a new one. White. Spoopy. Pick up the phone. Uhtred! Son of Uhtred! And there I said it again. I'm not gonna apologize. You want me to apologize? You ain't gonna get it. Let's go empty that backpack room. Ooh, I think we just got the money we need for that retribution food. Oh yeah. 3 gold pieces away from being elite. Alright, let's go get that retribution sword. I feel like attack power is a little bit more important than defense in this. Look at that. Dang, those are expensive pieces of equipment. I mean, don't get me wrong, you want to bump up your AC too, but if you can kill something before it has a chance to hit you, AC doesn't mean shit. Ready weapon. Yeah. Alright. Before I sell my other sword, I want to see how hard this hits. I'm hitting roughly for 100, give or take, right now. Not you, you suck. 200 points was absolutely worth it. 193. Large shield. Food. Another question is, should I grind and get a second retribution sword, or should I work on that armor? Let's get the second retribution sword. I think those will carry me for most of the game at this point. So I start getting the unique, like, swords you find in dungeons and stuff. Ooh, I'm close to leveling again. I think I'll do just that too. I gotta work on finding the other amulets. A loot. I don't need the loot. 40 points. Righteous. Alright, inventory is full. I'm gonna leave those there for just a second. Yeah. I'll drop the lantern. Up into the sky. What's up, buddy? I can see a beam. Giving my old dog a quick scratch. We can feel lost with the machine. I'm gonna go play 2 Booker. Hold on to me. Oh, alright. Just chill there. Let me see something real quick, guys. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna get a little bit more relaxed here. Getting a little later, so I'm gonna lean on back. I'm so used to using my gamepad and mouse, I keep reaching for them.
Up into the sky, I can see a beam of light. We could feel lost with the machines. Hold on to me.
Save that. I guess I'll let this go. Alright. Oh yeah. First world problems. There we go. Now we relax. Oh yeah, Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Another Banshee. Midas. One. Leave Nuke alone. Wait, Nuke's not even here. He's over there. Oh, you're fine, man. I'm sorry, buddy. You can come on in. That's a good boy. I thought you were bothering him again. Sorry, pal. Ooh, sea worm. Ooh, that's a lot of experience, though. Yeah. I was wondering what that did. Probably should have sold it. Yeah, because it wore off already. What do you know? How do you do? Almost to that second sword, you guys. Pick up more arrows, but I don't want the junk items. Jeez, nothing is spawning. There. Now level? Let's go level. More level, the higher quality items will drop and I can achieve these goals of mine a little bit quicker. Otro son of otro. Great helm. Alright, so back. Gourd. 28 food, not bad. Oh, there's a dude broski. Whew. 3 hours in, and I still feel like we barely scratched the surface of this game. Maybe 1/10 of the way through, if that. Money, money, money. Letter. Oh, that's what that noise is. Duh. It's July 3rd. People are too excited to wait. I don't blame them. I like fireworks. Fireworks. Oh, I was at a level before I dashed down there. Ready for advancement. Alright, we got a little ways to go to the next. This way. Alright, some more tougher critters should be coming out now. There's one now, militiaman. Oh, you get over here. Oh, that's so strong. Alright, sorry, Uriamel. I gotta bug my boys real quick. Let's do this. Retribution sword number 2. Sweet. No. We got a ready weapon. No, we're not going to replace that. We're going to replace the other thing. That sucks. Alright. Now we're a force to be reckoned with. I'm going to mosey on up to that town with the killer armor. I just gotta remember what one it was. Onward! Let's kill this militiaman. If we make it to the town and they don't accept the weapons I have, I'll just probably drop them. A lot of stuff's really not worth that much anyways, but I'm trying to get every single cent I can right now. 56 food. That's like 56 gold pieces right there. So. OSHA, OSHA. Make sure your workers are treated fairly. OSHA, OSHA, OSHA. OSHA, 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 OSHA. Eat it. Alright, I'm pretty sure it was one of these villages that had the pretty killer armor. You know, we're gonna bump that up just a touch. Nope. Was it even? Yeah, there we go. Let's do 4. We'll do 775. Seems just a little touch frequent. 775 should be a nice balance. So. Food, dude. Yeah, you had the armor. I remembered correctly. So this junk. How much am I gonna need? Oh no, you aren't. My bad. I thought you were worth your salt. Yeah, see, I'm not good enough to use the holy mace. I don't want your holy mace, you nerd. Yeah, more fireworks. Shoot, part of me kind of wants to go out and watch. But then again, part of me doesn't want to cook out in the fucking heat. Even though it's dark out, it's still probably 85 degrees out here. I mean, I like summer, don't get me wrong, but I do way better in the cold than I do the heat. Was that really 700 something? I'm starting to wonder. Pump it up to 1,000. Jeez. It's one of these villages that has the awesome one. Just gotta remember which. I gotta act goofy from time to time. I'm a weirdo. I've just come to accept it. Alright, I'm gonna sell the potion instead of using it. Pibsley. That's right. Foog was in Pibsley. Gotta find Foog. I hear in Stockshire there are quite a few brawls. Oh yeah, that's right. I already completed that. Is this town? No. Shoot. Oh. 170? Sure. I don't have room in my backpack. Shoot, I'm just gonna drop these spears. Spears ain't worth that much. Whoops. 170, 63. I'm gonna buy the wing boots just because. Same AC, but I think when I'm on foot, I float over the disease stuff now. Because that will come into play later. Even though I'm safe on the horse, I can't take the horse with me everywhere, so. Yeah, let's get out of here. Shoot. Where else could I be thinking? Adventuring takes on an all new meaning when you can't remember half the shit that you came across. Yeah, fireworks. Hey, these do you Spectre. Ooh, look at that, a charm broadsword. That shield's gonna be worth something. Alright, well, I'll jog down, check this place out. I don't think it was the place I was looking for, but nah, I don't think Wood Shade had awesome. Ooh, Wood Shade has the enchanted loot. I forget what the loots do. I know it's part of the story later, but what else they do, I should say, outside of that. That's the banker in, not interested. Shoot! Archers. Well then. Well then. Man. I hate leaving stuff behind. I'm such a hoarder. Look at this punk. Cutthroat. Oh, yeah, something getting dropped for that. Spear, bye bye. Hello, charm remains. It's really helping me. Kind of. It's always back support. Trust me, getting older. Lumbar support more important the older you get. That lower back though. Woo! The Ramel shield sold for quite a bit. 51 and 32, not bad. Heck, I might get the gold before I figure out where the heck the Ramel plate mail was that I saw earlier. Really? Zaga's Banquet, that's what it was. $142 deal. That's a bit much. I'll buy that. Oh, I need. Oh, jeez. Give me that spell book. Lysandia's Banquet. That. 21 deal. 25 deal. 85 is a little much. 6 is a little much. 340 is definitely too much. Alright, what were those? Alleviate pain. Okay, that's a healing one. That's great to have. Luminous air. I forget what it is. Zaga's Banquet and Flame Toss. I got a basic fireball and create food, basically. Did I miss the new Beat Saber stream? No, that's for exclusive members only. Discuss in October. Yeah, it's bad, dude. It's so hot out. It's not worth it to be outside right now. So I'm hoping next week when I go up north that it'll be a little bit cooler up there at least. But if not, I got the honeymooner suite at my motel, so heck yeah. He needs outside. Comes with a private jacuzzi tub, so we can enjoy a hot tub without having to worry about bathing in a soup of bacteria right now, all things considered. I did hear a few fireworks proc a little earlier, but they were relatively quiet, and Midas he's indifferent. He doesn't really care, so he does good. Duke is over right now too, my parents' dog, because it's so blistering hot out. They're off on vacation up north, and you know it's just sucks to have them out baking in the heat all day. So I just brought them over for a few days to chill out in the AC. They're both doing great. Like, they don't even pay attention to that sort of thing. Alright, so, you know what? Instead of hunting down that Eramble from the original village, let's stick around some other new places here. Yeah, he's not... I mean, if he was younger... I'd still feel uncomfortable, but man, he's like going on 9 years old. He's not a spring chicken. But he's doing real good here. Just there's periods of time where Midas bugs the crap out of him, but he's sleeping on his little mat to my left, and Midas is right on my right side. They're both very good, loyal boys. Pit bulls are bothered by the fireworks, the other two are fine. Yeah. I mean, really the best thing you can do is just keep providing a stable, quiet, calm atmosphere for him. He might not get used to it, but at least he knows he'll be safe in the end. Acts of Doom. Nah, we got Retribution swords now. We don't need none of that. I think Duke's okay with it because years ago, when I was living with my folks still, I'd have buddies over for the 4th and we'd shoot fireworks, so... And there's always people shooting guns every deer season in the fields around us and stuff, so he's just used to it. And I think Midas isn't bothered by it so much because he's inside, and our walls are... I don't know if I'd say they're thick, but the sound gets so muffled that... It sounds just like paint, little pops, if anything. Let's see, what's my food like? $2.99. Pass. Wait for the gruel. Yeah, it's difficult when they're all neurotic about it. I would think the only thing that could help, I mean, it's obviously a very deep ingrained thing with dogs, like a lot of their neurotic, the ways they act and stuff, but like, I'm a huge believer in Caesar Milan, and like, I feel like in this situation, the thing he would do is train your dog to do something while you're while those are going off, like direct his focus somewhere else. It's probably difficult, more difficult, you know, easier said than done sort of situation, but I feel, you know, the more you do it, maybe he or she will focus a little bit more on you. But, you know, it's hard to tell. Especially, I know you've adopted shelter pets, you know, rescue pets. It's really hard to, you know, how deep-seated that stuff is with them, because you just don't know where they came from and what they went through. Like, they could have had an owner that shot a gun at them, for all we know. Like, and they're very right to be scared of something like that, so... But yeah, no, the big thing with that is focus. You want to just direct their focus off of whatever's scaring them, and like, in that sense, if you have their focus, they have your trust that everything is okay. But again, long procedure, I'm sure. I don't know. I know airwalk, but I don't think I need it anymore. The rest of these are probably just attacks, but I'm not too worried about spells right now because they don't... It's a good part of the game, but shoot, I got these retribution swords. That'll carry me pretty far. I'm more interested in upgrading my armor right now. If anybody wants to drop me a hint, in game, of course, about where these stupid amulets are at. Ooh, come here, Buccaneer. Give me a gold. 'Cause I'm getting a gold again. But yeah, sort of final thought or continuing thought, however you want to look at it on the dog thing. I believe at least one of Caesar's shows is on Hulu. If you have Hulu, go check him out. Like, he's miraculous. Caesar's like one of my heroes. I could go on and on about him, but yeah, that is kind of funny that the horse just can wander in the shop, and the shop is like way more than accommodating for the space. But yeah, no, I really admire Caesar because he came from nothing. He was living in, from what I've read about him, he was living in Mexico with his grandfather and grandmother. I could get that part wrong, but he literally had like less than $100 to his name, and he like illegally immigrated to the United States and started working for groomers. And the groomer that he was working for noticed how good he was with dogs, and of all people, Will and Jada Smith came in to get their dog groomed, and they kind of complained that their dog is a little unruly, and the groomer said something along the lines of like, well, give him to Caesar for a week, Caesar will straighten him right out. And yeah, sure did, and of course Will and Jada spread the word around, and eventually he got his green card and all that, and, you know, became who he is nowadays. Much as I want that Thunder Axe, I am a swordsman. Alright. We're getting close. There's a decent swordsman here, so maybe the armor will be okay too. Armor better not just be a stinking boot, man. Yeah, he's a foot man. Yeah, no, Caesar's amazing. But like, in the way he trains, like, geez, the dogs just respond to everything he does so well, and he doesn't do anything cruel or whatever, like no shot collars or anything like that. Like, I'm not comfortable with shot collars and spike collars and stuff. Like, there's ways to get the dogs. It takes a while and it takes effort, but anything worthwhile is and does take that much. Let's do something crazy and just head on over to Barinthia for kicks and giggles. Look at that, some chainmail. Duke is 100% snoring right here next to me. I'm glad to see he's so comfortable right now, because he looked pretty miserable out in the heat when I picked him up yesterday. Alright, what do you have to say? Nice to meet you. So nothing. Might this town sell me something worthwhile in armor? Janelle Brayton's Why didn't you say that you've spoken to my militiaman friend in Whittlenix? In order to learn the ways of the sea, visit Caspian. Where can you find him? Where else? He is in the shipwright shop. So, Caspian. For sailing. Alright. Write that down in the old notebook. I am Nelver. I used to work for King Valkyrie until I quit over differences in views. I was replaced by some weasel named Piffle. Yeah, dogs starting to make me laugh too. I'm just kind of amazed through all my talking and the music that he's zonked out. He's got to be used to being by himself. For a fee, I can do away with your enemies, says the assassin furtively. Oh yeah, you're a weapon dealer. What do you got? Yeah, nothing worth my time now that I've got these 2 retribution swords. You're a boot man, another foot man. There's so many feet men in this world. What you got? I don't want to play the card game. Again, completely arbitrary part of the game. There are rumors that King Valkyrie's son, Prince Williamson, has been imprisoned in the Royal Keep. Good to know. Let's write it down. Prince in Royal Keep. Foreshadowing. At least it's not the Foot Clan, right? The bard says I've trailed far and wide. Have you ever heard of one named Varbel? He is one of the most gifted men of our time, although he has all but disappeared from society. I fear for his life. I would write that down, but you didn't really give me anything to do with it. Hey, get off that food. I seen you hide that food. 27 and 9. I'll take it. Keep it close to that edge of 300, bro. He is snoring loud. I'm surprised it's not come up over the feed. Varbel. Yeah, no. I was saying earlier, this game is almost like a single-person D&D campaign. It's really fleshed out when you start diving into the dungeons and stuff. Leave me be! I wish nothing of you! Screams the hermit. Alright, so we've discovered more foot fetishists, but we haven't found a proper armor person yet. Keep on keeping on, I suppose. I bet you it was to the west where I found that before the Eramal plate. Dang, he took 2 hits from it before he died. His retribution swords are serious business. Uhtred, son of Uhtred, of Babembag. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I'm watching a show on Netflix called The Last Kingdom. And that's what I've named my character after, is Uhtred, the main character. It's a heck of a series. It's about the relationship and wars between the Saxons and the Vikings, the invading Vikings, and about a particular gentleman / warrior named Uhtred, who's kind of caught in the middle. Long story short, and this isn't really spoilery or anything, but long story short, he's born a Saxon, but at an early age he was abducted by the Vikings and raised as one of their own. So he feels like he's more Viking than anything, but he's just kind of caught in this awkward middleman position where everybody wants him to fight for them because he's a great general and he's an awesome fighter, but at the same time, like, he kind of wants to keep everybody alive. For years, I already talked to this dude, the paladin that used to be at the king's side, but the king started turning nasty. Oh, here's my armor guy, finally. Alright. I had to do a lap around the world pretty much, but alright. Let's sell what I have. what more I need to buy the plate now. Just 200 more. Cool. I might even have that if I sell weapons in here. Not quite, I think. Not quite. Okay, that's fine. It only takes a little bit of more grinding to do that. Oh yeah, no, for sure. You gotta stay limber in this world. You could be attacked at any time. Them guards, man, that's their swinging arms. Come Butthead. Speaking of Butthead, Beavis and Butthead have been signed by Comedy Central for 2 seasons, I hear. They're going to do Gen Z humor this time around. Which, I'd be skeptical, but Mike Judge is coming back to do it, and the last new season of Beavis and Butthead, which, God, was like probably 10 years ago already at this point. But, that season was awesome. So if he can keep it up, then, I mean, kudos, but it'll be interesting to see what it... Yeah, the original Beavis and Butthead was a social commentary on Gen X, like, and how stupid he thought they were. Like, God, how much older and more curmudgeon-y is he now? And he's just gonna lay into the Gen Z stuff. It's gonna be like Grandpa Yells at Cloud all over again. Better not meander too far from this town. I don't know why I'm wandering away. I'll need 200 GP. That's a wand. That's gonna be hard to sell. Probably not for what it's worth. Dry firing that bow. Yeah, he's just screwing up his bow. It almost looks like he's holding it backwards too when you see him. What we got? I only got 2 things so far. Spawn more creatures. I only need a little bit more. There we go. Once I get this armor, I'm gonna go seek out some new towns so I can figure out where the heck the other 2 amulets are. I think I remember vaguely where one of them are, but I should just start saving on one since it's a lot closer to the finger I'm using for everything else. They could be ripping on YouTube videos. They could be ripping on TikToks for all I know. I know they ripped on a few things like Skrillex and stuff in that newer season that they aired earlier, but yeah, I don't know. Probably all the stuff. I'm kind of wondering if it's going to be kind of computer generated, like South Park, how they keep up on stuff. Because, like, South Park can make an episode within a week of some news dropping about something crazy or whatever. But that would be a good way for them to keep up on current events and stuff. Because, I mean, let's be real, that's what Beavis and Butthead were. Kind of slapstick, social commentary, and current events sort of stuff, you know. But I'll look forward to it. I have faith in it, why not? Beavis and Butthead, it's kind of a low bar to start with, so. Yeah, I do too. The crappy sort of animation look. They had a charm to it. Looked like everything had like stains on it in the background and stuff. It was almost like King of the Hill in a sense. Like traditional animation stuff. Like that's kind of gone the way of the dodo. I've been saying for years, like The Simpsons, like kind of lost a lot of charm for me when they started using computer models for all of the characters, because you lose a lot of that traditional like Looney Tunes style Tex Avery like squash and stretch, like when a character hits the ground, or even if they turn their head, they do that exaggerated bob where their head kind of squishes and turns and stuff. I mean, there's a couple frames of it in particular, even with Bart, where like he whips his head around to look in a different direction. His eyes and top half of his head are over here, but his lips and nose are over here for like 1 or 2 frames, and then they snap around. Like, I don't know, that just has a charm that's lost to the rigid models of characters they use today. Alright, I have enough now. I don't know why I'm walking away. I haven't even sold the equipment yet. Loots are sellable at like 2 places. I'm not gonna pick that up. Loot! I have been rewatching Simpsons lately, though. I think I'm up to season 7 or 8. Like, yeah, it holds up. It really holds up. The classic stuff, anyway. I'm just kind of like reluctant because I'm like, I know I'm gonna hit that wall soon where The Simpsons turns to crap, and I mean, not complete crap. I have watched a few recent-ish episodes, and they're very hit or miss. But I don't know. I just feel like they're more miss than anything. It just stinks when like they try to imitate other shows like Family Guy and stuff. They try to be edgy. It's like, no, just keep being yourselves, dude. Or, you know, have a proper ending or something. Like, you've been on forever. Alright, I have way more than enough. We're gonna go ahead and wear that. We're gonna jump from AC 12 to AC 15, which is a big jump. Bye-bye chainmail. Alright. Let's go visit a new town so we can maybe get a hook on where one of those amulets are. I found the amulet of strength and I've maxed out my strength. I just need to find Dex and intelligence. I remember what the intelligence one, that situation. I remember it, I just don't remember where it is. I don't really want to spoil it ahead of time either, but I may very well have to if I can't find the hook. Alright, I'm going to bump that up to 1,000 again because I feel like that's pretty frequent now. I needed to bump my autosave down in the beginning just because you're very fragile, very, very fragile at the beginning of this game. And no echo, thank God. But as the further you get in the game, you become more sturdy and things don't scare you quite as much. I've reached that point. Like I said earlier, like once you get the horse is a game changer. Like you move twice for every space they move, whereas it's a 1-for-1 earlier, so you just can't get away when enemies overwhelm you. But with the horse, geez, you just get the heck out of there. Borinthia, we were here already. Alright. So, let's take a gander at this book. Embuscule. I gotta find Embuscule, wherever the heck that is. Let's start reading road signs. Embuscule will lead us on our journey to one of these amulets. One of 3 amulets in a very Zelda sort of fashion. Before you start the actual quest, you find these 3 things, and then you grow into an adult and continue on to the main adventure, like, sort of deal. But they help you increase your base stats. Okay, I don't feel like that was 1,000 steps, but whatever. Let's go down to Farberg. Picking greens up and that stuff. Oh, this is where you get your ship. Bank. Here's where you buy your shit. Okay. That was more expensive than what I thought earlier. I thought the horse originally was $3,200, but it ended up being $265. And the ship, I thought, well, maybe the ship was $3,200. No, the ship's a bit more than that. Nothing that's all garbage, but I do like the Devil's Pitchfork. I'm just not evil enough to use it, and I'm also a swordsman. I have 2 things in my inventory. I don't think I need your armor, because I just got the freaking best armor I can get for the moment. What do you guys say? Mobile calling of the warrior. This is where I learned to swim. Ahoy there! My name is Tanjira. Have you noticed the wonderful swimming pool to the right? If you'd like, I can teach you how to swim. The advantages of this are twofold. First, it is excellent exercise. And secondly, you never know when knowing how to swim will be useful. The lesson is... cost of the lesson is 50 gold pieces. Does the idea suit you? Absolutely not. 50 gold pieces... No. Yes. I don't train horses, come back on foot. Well said. Alright, let's get off the horse. My horse is amazing, but I will leave it behind for now. Yes. We shall begin at once, exclaims Tanjira. He demonstrates swimming techniques to you, and after you feel confident of your ability, you swim around the length of the pool. You emerge refreshed and invigorated. Boom! And just like that, we know how to swim. Imbecile, haha. Yeah, I call my horse Tripod. It is pretty close to imbecile. It's embuscile, but yeah, I think it's like a one-letter difference is all. Alright, come on, give me some hooks here. The pirate says there's a large sandbar to the east of here. It provides a natural breakwater which keeps the town safe from the rough seas. Yarr! I threw that in for flavor. The bard speaks to you. A friend of mine named Jad Merlings is an excellent musician. Perhaps you'd be inclined to teach someone his skills. Again, kind of a neat thing that does. We've already learned about Jad Merlings from earlier, but it's nice that they include multiple hooks so you don't have to talk to one NPC out of like 1,000 in this game. Pleased to meet you, says the woman with a gentle courtesy. Nothing important. Alright, I'm feeling like we're gonna not reach much here. I have to earn money for that ship first, I guess. I'm gonna sell it just a little bit. Oh, Jesus. I think that's the sea cucumber. Yep. Those things are a bitch once you get a ship. I might have to get the ship because I think Imbecile might be on an island. Brett, the Castle Excelsior. It is Castle Excelsior. What do you know? So, what should we check out? Ralia didn't really clue me in on the blue amulet like they said. Embuscule is the green amulet. Let's keep poking around. I feel like I'm missing something somewhere where they'll direct me where I need to go. Oh, right here! Holy crap! I really like a stone throw. Cool. I'm cool with that. Spare 2 minutes. The beggar looks at you with weary eyes. Can you spare 2 pence for one less fortunate than yourself? Why not? Thank you kindly. Beggar hears many rumors. 'Tis said that the baobab tree marks the location of an object of great significance. I believe the sorcerer Syrian in Burroughs can tell you more. Well, damn, that sounds like quest information to me. Baobab tree. And Syrian of Burroughs. Alright, Shazam. Burning Man. Alright. So now we gotta find the town of Burroughs. Perfect. That's exactly what we were looking for. Calling, yada yada. Much as I want that Thunder Axe, I have better. This town probably has a little for me after getting that hook that I needed. Nothing doing there, nothing doing there. I should go get dark eyes from that gypsy in the town we visited before. She remained silent. Alright. Burrows. Where was that town? Oop. I don't want to talk to the hobgoblin. He's just gonna shoot a pumpkin bomb at me anyway. Man, they could take a beating. Anything that survives a hit from a retribution sword has my respect. Alright. We just need to poke around the world until we find burrows.
I'm not afraid.
I believe the Royal Keep is the one out there in the middle of the water.
Allow me to show you.
But that's more endgamey sort of stuff. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I don't want to say endgame, but until I get these 2 amulets, I really shouldn't pursue that part yet. Oh, I hate hunters and stuff. Long range fighters. Oops. 48 pieces of food. Ooh, I gotta keep an eye on my food. It's creeping down. What do we got? North and South Blags. Alright. I'm gonna pull up a quick map. I want to poke around a town we haven't been to yet. Oh, that's an arrow picture. While it is always best to believe in oneself, a little help from others can be a great blessing. Wise advice. There's Castle 1. That might be that town clear over there. It might not. No, that ain't. I'm kind of cheating a little by doing this, but I don't want to keep all y'all waiting for super stupid long while I poke around and figure out where the heck I need to go. Burrows might be on an island. So, let's get that ship, I suppose. Alright. I need 946 till I get the Z level up. Oops. I gotta bring OBS back up. Sorry. It minimized OBS when I minimized the game. That's what I'm trying to keep track of the stream with. Hey, you old Taco Bell. I don't know if you local fellas know, my local friends here watching, but Arby's is shut down due to the COVID. So avoid Arby's for a while. That really stinks, but that's close to home, man. That's where I work. Almost. No, that's not where I work, but that's very close to where I work anyway. I don't think I've poked around up north here. It's been a while since I played this last, so I'm trying to remember where some of these towns are and stuff. There's another keep. Yeah. Rona got the meats. I'm still just kind of a little bit peeved about that whole Harper's situation down in Lansing. People could have been careful and could have avoided all that, but they chose to be reckless, and now the bars are closed again. Oh well, I'm not that big of a bar hound anyway, so I guess it doesn't hurt me that much, but yeah, I mean, all it took was them. They only had to let in a few people at a time, and just wear the mask. I mean, I seen pictures of people in line for it, and nobody was wearing their mask. Like, not a single person. Like, I'm sorry. I feel both ends are a little extreme. People freaking out about it and people not doing enough. But I mean, dude, it's so simple to wear a mask in public. Just, it ain't permanent. This stuff ain't permanent. It'll go away sooner if people just cooperate, really. I said west. I feel like Burroughs is probably to the west. We even got our inventory. I can dump some of this junk off. Out of the way, chump. On the plus side, where gold is rising back up here. Can afford that ship and go check out some islands. Oubliale. Yeah, let's go check out Burroughs. Man, I'm trying to remember. These names are all familiar, but it's hard to pin the towns on them sometimes. Woodshade. Yeah. I'm gonna start focusing instead of just randomly poking around a little bit more. Get close to leveling. Stack share woodshade kills. Darn, man. Can be kind of a bitch to locate this place, ain't it? That's Pipsley over there. Not to mention I need to learn lockpicking still. Let's swim over here and see. Remember what this hut is all about. Oh, I think this is that inventor dude. Yeah, Karth Whitlaw and his Barbilius inventions. You address a diminutive-looking gentleman who is buried in a pile of gadgetry. His face seems just naturally to possess a look of perpetual irritation. What do you want? He demands. You introduce yourself. But Karth only mumbles in acknowledgement. This comes into play a little bit later. It's weird, because you have a quest log, but you don't have a quest log in this game. Of course, those buttholes are going to try to track me. Oop, I want to attack. Butthole archer. Die, Gorn! Cool. Another one of these stupid archers. These guys suck. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and use that potion. Do restore 2 hit points. I've been carrying it around that long, only for it to restore probably a D4 worth of health. Yikes. Oops. Stockshire. Can I sell all the stuff I picked up? This dude, I don't think I talked to this guy up here yet. Nope, I did, and it wasn't worth it. That's the dude that tells me about fist fighting. Fisting. Generic text. Generic text. Oops. Communicate with friendly monsters. Pipsley, who sells rare cheeses. Pipsley. Rare cheese. Cheese and rice. Ooh, dang. I didn't even realize approaching 4-hour mark of this stream. I'm having so much fun playing this, I'm kind of losing track of time. I didn't even notice when it got dark out. More food. Oh, speaking of which, yeah, I'm getting low. Next time I stop in, I'm stocking up. Not this town. This town sucks. I'm still looking for burrows. Yeah, that's just a buckler. We don't need that garbage. Yeah, the rare cheese vendor. Kind of like the cabbage guy from Avatar. My cabbages! Ooh, snap. This is a trifecta of fuckery. Hey, there's a food boost. It's like a woo boost, but more delicious. Alright. We're ready to level. Very nice. Please be burrows. We're all due, that's right. Well, let's double check, because we were supposed to find out more about the blue amulet here. I know it's in the baobab tree, but you need one other thing. Oh, I bet you the hint is behind a picked lock. We need to figure out where we can learn lockpicking. Yeah, I'm willing to bet money one of them people in them little huts will tell me about it. $13 GP for venison. How much of 15 venisons food me out? Enough, I suppose. Keep me from starving, I suppose. Actually, you know what? Let's cast Zaga's Banquet. I create 5 pieces of food. Let's do it again, because I'm not using my mana for anything else, so... There. However, does it affect my alignment? It is a good spell, so it will make me more holy if I cast it more. Somehow creating food out of thin air makes you good. Remember a thief in Bebel. Oh, a thief in Bebel. Okay, hold the phone. Where was Bebel? Alright, I'm gonna cheat again and find out where Bebel's at, because, I don't want to poke around for another half an hour trying to figure out where the stinking town's at. I don't want to spoil her too much, but I just want to find Bebel. Bebel butt, Bebel butt, Bebel, Bebel, Bebel butt. Alright. Nice. Pebsley, Infinitum, Holtz Hut, Oublier. 14 is the city of Bebel. Okay, that's right by the... Okay, that's doable. And while we're here, where's Embuscal? 29. 29. Oh yeah, we already found it. Derp. Okay. Let's get out of here. Now that I know where I need to go. Uhtred! Son of Uhtred! Whoops. Ob's back up, obvious. Oh man, I could go for a taco party pack right now, dude. I know it'd give me heartburn all night long, but nothing beats cheap, nasty, gut-wrecking tacos sometimes, man. Those crunch wraps, dude. I'm a total proof for the crunch wraps, dude. I mean, they got everything you want. They stuff it in a wrap. They can put nacho cheese in there. You can get nacho cheese with a taco, dude. Yeah, I keep forgetting my inventory. They're turning this live stream into a run to Taco Bell. Get over here, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna swing in here. I'm gonna dump some junk off. Sell the garbage. Oh, yeah, money. Alright, I'll take it. I'm gonna brush up on the food too. I like to stay above 300. I mean, when I get a lot richer, higher than that, obviously, but 99 more gruel. I'm gonna buy 99 more gruel, and that'll keep me set for a little bit. What you got to say? Get some good apples at the provisioner here, says the bird. Generic text. How about have you noticed the prize duck in the small pond at the center of the city? Here's my pride and joy, the culmination of dozens of seasons of selective breeding to arrive at the ultimate mallard, says the townswoman. Well, that is unique text that is completely irrelevant to the story. You see a duck in water. That's where they belong. Alright, I am going to take like a 2-minute break to go to the bathroom and grab another drink, but I will be RB, my friends. Alright, all back now. Alrighty. Let's head on down. Let's see if we can find more on that stinking green amulet. Look at that, Uriel dagger right out of the box. Those sell for a decent price. You just did not. Bebble. Get over here, militiaman. Alright. Poke around and hopefully we can find info about that green amulet, and I believe there's a thief or somebody we can talk to. Yeah, the woods are a piece of crap. Dude, go away. Ah, Mitchell sent you, eh? Perhaps I have some information you need, and perhaps I'll tell you if you give me a set of 10 keys. I have plenty of keys now. Here we go. An amulet, a green amulet, is hidden in the Forgotten Pits. Okay, there we go. Forgotten Pits. Alright, so now I know our next course of action here. I need to go find the gypsy. Where was she? Oh, did I not write that down? I should have wrote that down. Was she here? She ain't. Me having a book prepared, I wrote that part down. She ain't here, so then the rest of the time the portrait. Alright. Gypsy would have been. Yeah, I think I remember where she's at. It's got a good flavor, but holy crap, it hits. A little bit of cannabis wax to help take the nerves off. Ironically, I get twitchy in front of crowds, but that helps. Heading in the right direction. It's really clean though that way. Stuff's come a long ways in just the last decade or so. Helms probably aren't worth the space anymore. Yeah, 900 something. We're gonna have enough to buy it when we get to her too. Cool. Kill that dude. Whoops. 81 pieces of food, winner. That's like finding 81 pieces of gold as far as I'm concerned. Alright. Castle Griswold Burrows. Was I looking for burrows again? Ah, yeah, okay. We're gonna head there first just because I know in the back of my head where the other place I'm looking for is. Burrows, I was poking around seriously for like 20 minutes trying to remember where the heck it was. Come on. Winner, winner, literal chicken dinner. There is a spell in this game called Poultry Explosion where it literally kills any, or at least massively damages any birds on your screen. I think it was added more or less as a joke just to get you in trouble with the law enforcement in the towns, but heck, if you have a lot of the, yes, and what I'm about to say is completely true, if you have a lot of like crazed ducks chasing you while you're out in your ship, yes, there are insane ducks that chase you down and attack you in this game. Barinthia? I don't want Barinthia. Where'd Burrows go? Thought this was the path to go to it. Arrgh! Kill this Gorn. Alright, Sign, you lied to me. Where's Burrows? Oh, to the right. Okay. It didn't lie to me. I just don't know how to read. I'm like Aaron Hansen or something. Skip the tutorial and wonder what happened when everything goes wrong. No, I like Aaron. I'm just dogging on him. Burrows down here. No, this is a shit place. No, it wasn't. Ayo, no wonder I couldn't find it. I thought this was leading to a different town this entire time. Here we are, finally. Your pants, man. What are you looking at? No finer than a blade, no finer than a blade. We got the Death Sword. God, I can't remember if it's Death Sword or... Nope. Retribution Sword is more expensive, so I assume it's better. Well, I thank all of you for joining me tonight, who have come and gone or who are still here. I was really excited to show the world this game because I think it's slept on and it's been around since 1993. Pretty impressive game for being so old, I still think. Somewhere there's a small hut filled with thieves who can demonstrate their abilities for you. You'll never know when a bit of thievery will come in handy. Well, somewhere doesn't really help me much. I don't need keys until I learn how to lockpick, but I might as well stock up a touch. Yeah, those are all locked. In case you're wondering, a locked door has a single brown pixel between the two doors, whereas an openable door, like the one in front of me, does not. As you can clearly see. Excuse me. Caught on a burp there. This guy cures diseases, which I'm currently not. He sells food, which I'm kind of good on, but this lady might have something to say if she would stand still. The crusty woman says, "Although we are here in the middle of the week, I know that if you want to sail the seas, a ship can be bought in Firebird." We've established that, so I'm not going to write it down. So, the Forgotten Pits. I think I know where those are. I just need to go find the gypsy lady first. Cool, we got our lead. That's what I wanted. Onward, horse. We seek the gypsy, so we may get the dark eyes, so that we may see in low light setting. Excuse me. Goodbye, hand axe. Hello, charmed battle axe. Alright. I gotta find some place to sell, man. I got too many pieces of valuable gear just to throw away. Right. Goodbye, moon man. Well, freeze up 2 spots, I guess. What do you got to say? My magical specialty consists potions, elixirs of all sorts of varieties, says the wizard. None of my concern. Let's get the gypsy lady. Not through there. I think. Oh god, now I'm double guessing myself. Am I far enough south? There's 2 castles in it. Well, there's 3 castles total, but there's Excelsior nearby where we started. And then there's these 2 over here. And they both kind of share similar layouts of the land, so it's like I always kind of confuse one with the other. But we are at the right spot, so cool. It's like on the western coast, they're surrounded by a moat. Like, you gotta go through a set of mountains. Like, it's pretty similar. Those are low-level items. I don't even bother. Cure diseases. Oh, please tell me there's a stinking weapon seller in here. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the badass place that had the ERAM armor. Oh, here we go. Mad stacks. Alright. Where is she at? I know she's around. There she is. Sup, gypsy lady? The gypsy eye appears somewhat distracted. I sense apprehension in your mind. Indeed I do. Oh, I read this earlier, but I'll reread it. But 'tis truly a common procedure, for some surgeons, that is. I think I can fix you up nicely. Yes, quite nicely. Will you allow the operation to proceed? The cost? Oh yes. 934 gold pieces all I charge. Do you agree? Yes. What am I agreeing to, this mysterious surgery? The gypsy leads you into a makeshift medical room, where you are put into a trance, and then given an unusual and somewhat painful operation. You awaken and sense an odd feeling in your eyes. The gypsy interrupts your ponderance. Your eyes, they feel strange, no? It's because they are not your eyes at all. I made a switch. Isn't that clever? Would you care to see them? You look and see two eyeballs floating in a basin filled with water, a sight you quickly turn away from. Aya helps herself to her feet. So now I'm diseased, but I also have dark eyes, which allow me to see in, I explained earlier, dungeons. The first version of this game allowed you to see dungeons like a roguelike game, where you only see directly around in the spaces around you. Yeah, I got cat eyes. but it would map out the map like a regular roguelike game, where what you see stays permanent on the map. But the newer versions of the game, they changed it so it expands your view around your character, but it doesn't leave the map behind like the roguelikes do. So while I'm diseased, I lose health until I die, or head to her and just cure it. 127, cool. I had enough. I was scared for a second I wouldn't, and I would have to rustle it up really fast. Alright, so now I got somebody else's eyeballs in my head, but I can see in the dark. We're gonna go ahead and manual save real quick. Actually, we're gonna manual save at number 1. Oops, unnamed. You know what? Here we go. Check this out. Uhtred of Bebbenbeg. There. There's 2 different names. Or Uhtred Ragnarsson. That'll be slot number 3. There's been a lot of names for some reason in that show. Alright. So now we gotta head north. I know where the Forgotten Pit... Well, I know vaguely where the Forgotten Pits are. I've forgotten where the Forgotten Pits are. No, not really. At least I'm not ants in my eyes, Johnson. Yeah. Yeah. Tell my wife that. She's got a thing where she can't deal with anything that involves people's eyes, hers or otherwise. Like, even if you mention something about eyes, she gets kind of squeamish about it. I love torturing her with it. Oh, hey, sweet. There's the autosave. I thought it was pretty close. Which is great when we're watching stuff like Vikings or Game of Thrones or even The Last Kingdom. Like, stuff happens with people's eyes in those shows, usually involving pointy things. Normally this tough grass would disease me, but since I'm on a horse, it invalidates all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick up all level gear anymore. Oops. Yeah, get battle axe. Ooh, a key. 9 keys. Yeah, here's the other castle. It's sort of the same setup, except obviously there was the town to the west on the other one. Alright, so instead of swinging all the way around and getting back on the trail, I think I'm going to try to fudge it and run through here. Think. Forgotten Pits. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh wait, that's just a hand-axe. Forget that. Think they're through here. Wait a minute. Maybe not. Okay, so there's that. Think. I may have been closer than I thought. Food! 72 food! Dude, that's so cool when food drops in that massive amount. Because I buy food for a 1-for-1 trade-off, like one piece of food for one with that gruel. It's just easier to keep track of than getting like chicken for 7. Like, how much am I really getting out of that chicken? But instead of doing the numbers, I just do the 1-for-1 with the gruel. Yeah, the skeleton pizza. If it's not here in 30 minutes, pizza's free. Wise man once saying, never pay full price for late pizza. Alright, so I think the Forgotten Pits are through here somewhere. I have to poke around, I guess. Yeah, screw you, buddy. I ain't fighting them. We'll hide off in the mountains somewhere. Alright, you know what? It's map time. Not nap time. Map time. I swear to God it was through here, but I'm starting to rethink. For years, my mouse wheel has zoomed, and with Windows 10, it's decided, no, it's scroll to the next picture in your library. Which I think that's the only thing on my desktop right now is the IRO thing. Alright, I don't want to know what about it. Just click here. We are looking for the Forgotten Pits, because I've forgotten where the Forgotten Pits is. Here we are, 19. Okay. Oh, okay. God darn it. I'm actually not that far. Well, I'm happy to know that my memory isn't completely shoddy. I was within a reasonable distance of remembering. Oh, 6 pieces, that's a joke. On my way, Dorn! And Spectre Gadget. Alright, here's the Forgotten Pits. My inventory is half full. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. Yeah, I'll hold on to the rest and trade off of this. Get off of that horse! You're not allowed to! Aw, boo! It's the expanded vision version. I wanted the roguelike version. Oh well. That's okay. You know, maybe it's the magical lantern that does that. Could be. We'll find out. It's gonna be tricky without the horse because everything's gonna match me for speed now. I want that food! Gimme. There it is. 13 and 18. Better than nothing. See, this would be way more challenging without the dark eyes because it would literally just be only the squares immediately around your character that would be revealed. This is still handy, but I prefer the roguelike version. And again, I kind of spoiled it, but there's a magical lantern in this game too. That may... Oh no. I hope I don't need lockpicking to get through this. Crap. Better not be lockpicking. I'm gonna be mad if I need it. Might just be for bonus items. Nothing. Leather armor's worth it. Spear, not so much. Just gonna start inspecting everything. Dungeons in this game, there's a lot of hidden stuff. I think I remember something, but I gotta get to it first. I'm hurting. What's below me? Just a broadsword. I'll pass. Cast spell. Alleviate pain. I heal 26. 26. Not 26. I might as well use my mana up. Like I'm using it for anything else. Get some food while we're at it. Oh. I need 2 points for Zaga's Banquet. Oh well. I think it's right here. No? Okay. Shoot. Thought I was there. Maybe I'm not. Trixie Hobbitses. Boots. Shoot. I thought that was it for sure. No. Okay. Go up. A little bit of tooling around will get it, I'm sure. Could be another dungeon entirely. We'll get that green amulet. I'll raise my dex and I hopefully won't miss so dang much. Pick it up, I'll drop it if I don't need it, I suppose. Low level stuff, don't need it. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Agent Junk. I appreciate all the support. I hope you enjoyed and this little glimpse into one of my favorite RPGs. And I'll be seeing you likely tomorrow. Because we play D&D. He's my DM. This is the world's greatest DM in my chat right now. I get to play a werewolf pirate in his campaign. He's a saint for letting me do that. It's like he's allowing me my secret fetish fantasy, basically. I'm a little obsessive with werewolves, and what can I say? Hey, yeah, much love, man. I'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night. Thanks for swinging. I really appreciate the support, man. I'll probably be at this for a little bit longer, but we'll see. I'm not tired yet. Ooh, we go deeper into the dungeons. Or out of the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, John's been my buddy for a long time. I met him, I think, in either sophomore or junior year of high school. And he's been DMing all of our Dungeons and Dragons games with my group of friends forever. And the stories are always awesome and intriguing. He puts a lot of heart and soul into it. And I can't ever express how much enough I appreciate all that. I'd be so upset if I need lockpicking to make my way through here. Goes up, and go up. Britney Spears. God, I gotta be getting close. The tricky thing, ooh, more food, that's always a good thing. The tricky thing is overland enemies spawn according to your level in terms of difficulty, how strong they are and everything. And they mostly do, for the most part, in dungeons, like the random spawns do. But with many of these dungeons, ooh, that's rough, buddy. With many of these dungeons, they have pre-spawned creatures too. Dang it. We're going to go ahead and use that purple potion instead. Ooh, increased AC. Holy crap. Wish I knew not what it is. I would have saved it. But anywho. But yeah, sometimes, especially in the dungeons, because most dungeons are part of the story, there's pre-spawned enemies which typically are much stronger than you, or at least there's enough of them to make it a challenge, or just outright kill you if you enter too low of a level. But that goes deeper. I want deeper. Gimme, gimme. Die. Arrow, but the low level equipment can fudge off. Whew. This is doing a number on my wrist. 11:35. Hold on, check my messages real quick. Sorry, just responding to a quick thing or two. Wow, One of my friends is gonna have a 15-pound brisket smoking tomorrow for the holiday. I'm pretty jealous, actually. Alright. Back to engineer. Wait, I wanted deeper. Deeper was over here. I'm already losing track of what the heck I'm doing. So, I think that was right through there. God. So many secrets! Alright, yeah, okay. But there's gold. Of course there's a carrot on the stick. The gold is twitchy. I need to get it. I'm assured everything will be okay in my wallet. 24 gold pieces for free. Ah, here we go. Sweet. Climb down. We are level 3 of this dungeon. Seems to be spooky because you open that door and suddenly critter. But the 900 gold dark eyes has me prepared. Can't pick locks. Oh my god, I'll be so upset if that half I gotta pick up a fucking lock. What's this? A great helm? Tough call. It might be worth more than leather. Haha! Here it is. Haha! And there it is. Oh, boys. Boys. A 2-for-1. Look at this. We get the magical lantern and the green amulet. And the magical amulet reveals everything. Awesome. I'm happy. You know, in retrospect, spending 900 gold on Dark Eyes probably wasn't worth it, but this would have seriously taken me 2 hours to poke through without it. I mean, it doesn't look complicated, it really doesn't, but when you can only see immediately around you, that kind of complicates things. And there's more to this dungeon, and I can't do it. Actually, I wonder. I just remembered another spell, and I wonder if I bought it. Nope. Okay, I gotta remember, there's a spell called Hasty Exit that you can buy, and it will teleport you, I believe, either to the entrance of the dungeon, or it will teleport you to the ladder leading out of your current level of the dungeon. But that's okay. I got this magical lantern now. This is easy peasy. Easy breezy. Cover girl. Yeah, I know. You want to die. Oh yeah, full in. There! Board me trusty horse. Is this the castle that I need, I'm wondering? Look at my horse is amazing. Is this blue or green castle? I want to increase my dexterity. I've traveled far. No, no way. Oh, it's up there. I need to pick the lock. No. No. I gotta pick a lock to get there. Oh, rude. Oh, that's super rude. I bet there's no way to sneak around either. That's rude as hell, dude. I gotta find that glide dude. He's on an island. Oh, dude, see, that's what I mean by the story. Like, just, I got the green amulet, cool, but to charge up now, I gotta get to the green orb. But to get to the green orb, I gotta pick the lock. So to pick the lock, I gotta go to an island where the thief will teach me. But to get to the island, I gotta get a ship and get the boat. Dude, see, this is what I like about this game, actually. Like, I'm not complaining. This is fun. You get pieces, and the pieces come together, but you gotta solve it in order still, even though you got the pieces. Alright. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I keep forgetting how strong those pens are. Okay, I'm good, I swear. I don't know how much longer I'll keep going, but I do kind of want to get at least over to the ship area. Oh, and I need to sell like a mofo. Yeah, I'm just gonna start cheesing because my inventory is full, so it's kind of, I'm only fighting for half of what it's worth. I'm not getting loot. The loot is on fire. It's gonna be so expensive to get the ship, though. That's the only problem. Short and long short. Ultra the babimba. I crack a joke every now and again watching that show because the way they say it, you know, and I realize the dialects are different and stuff, but the way they say it's like bah bah bah. It's like they're slurring it half the time. The actors and actresses, but I mean, I'm sure it's how it's pronounced. It's just funny. Pretty juvenile, I know. Oh shit. What do I have with them? Is there a weapons purchaser? Actually. I'm just gonna cut out the middleman and jump up the Oogle. But yeah. Okay, I guess that ship is a lot closer than I thought it was. It's like, what, a little over $4 grand? Alright, we're over halfway there already. Nice. And the backpack's empty. Very good. Well, onward to the ship. I'm gonna write that down real quick just so you remember. Get shit. That's my current path of attack. Just so I don't get too distracted here. So now we're gonna head down, I think it's Farburg. Just handbags. We're gonna leave handbags. It's MSDOS. Don't think we're needed there. Okay. I'm kind of proud of my notes. It's just kind of an testament to how adventurous this game was. I don't know. I just kind of appreciate the mystery, like not having a journal or a log in the game automatically just to point you to your next objective. Like, this is like trailblazing stuff. Like, I'm having to manually keep record of what I'm doing here. So now we grind until I can afford the stinking ship. But I'm gonna grind away from the water because I don't want a shit ton of aqua creatures to spawn. Ooh, more food. Oh dang, I passed over an enameled dagger. Yeah, just having water creatures spawn is a pain in the ass once you get your ship, because then you have creatures all over the world in the water just coming out of nowhere. Extra, I mean. As I noted earlier, once an enemy spawns in this game, like, it stays in the game. It can exist from the beginning to the end if you leave it alone. Alright, now we're in wide open space here. See, that's the tricky thing, dude. Wands might sell for okay, but there's not many wand sellers in the game. I'd just be holding on to it for a long time, having to poke around villages to figure out where to get rid of it. Same with loots. And boots! Loots and boots! Loots and boots. Leather or metal cell. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys and gals. Don't want to include, just include anyone. Open it a babbin bag. Nice. I always appreciate food drops, man. I suppose I could always be looking for other things while I get this gold, but this seems like the most direct route to advance the story. Just poke around and grind a little bit. Excelsior and handbags. Yeah, as a kid, playing this for many more hours than this, I'm only getting this far this quick because I'm going off of a lot of memory. Plus, I'm actually trying to follow objectives. But as a kid, I would just, seriously, I would lap the world just time and time and time again. And just randomly going off in the woods and stuff like this, and discovering stuff off the beaten path, and love doing it. don't know how many crazed ducks and goblins and stuff I've killed, but oh, my inventory's full. Time to cash in. Nudge that number up on the boat. Boot the boot. Speaking of boot and a boot, happy Canada Day the other day to those north of the border. Oops. For a very long time, I was and still kind of am enamored with Canada. I had a couple of friends that lived in British Columbia. Well, they still live there, I mean, but unfortunately, I've kind of dropped out of contact over the years with them. I mean, it's understandable. We live 2,000 miles apart, but very nice people, and everybody I've met in Canada, I've always had very positive experiences with. I know they're the butt end of a lot of jokes, but I mean, Canada's pretty swell. Sweet E. Maybe I'm a little biased because we got our youthers here in Michigan, and who doesn't love a youper? Also friendly folks, and they make some awesome ice cream up there. There's a place up in the UP near my parents' cabin. Well, they might be actually selling it this year, but it's called Moose du Nord, and they sell my favorite ice cream of all time there, which is called blueberry waffle cone, I believe it is. Oh, it's not a waffle cone, it's like waffle cone ground up into it, almost like a flurry. But I don't know, man, I've never had such creamy rich ice cream without being too much. You know what I'm talking about. You get the ice cream that you can feel the sugar granules in your teeth and stuff, like major yikers, dude. But this stuff's like whipped, almost like whipped topping on cake. Same deal there. You can feel the granules and crap. Oh, no thanks, dude. I ain't 10. No more. Alright, you know what? While I'm earning this money, I'm gonna jog back up to Castle Excelsior there and line up. So I am ready to go. I love Glen. Oh, here's a new boy. That's a giant or a Glen, I forget. Or a golem, just prove me wrong, spit in my face. Yeah, let's go level up, because I'm smoking stuff still pretty hard. These retribution swords are kind of rocking everybody. Nice. All these archers. A-holes. Complete A-holes. Battle axe. No thanks, mine went to work. No, I kid. My battle axe is wonderful. She's sharp. She's strong. She slay all those before her. Close. We are very close to that ship. I still gotta get a little bit more money than that though, because I gotta learn how to steer that shit first. Woo-wee! brought that brisket again. Making me hungry. A little bit. Right. Should I grind here? Should I move? What do we got on our list of things to do? Nothing quite yet. This is kind of our only objective right now. Okay, that's fine. Laser focus, man. I'm cool with that. For this dude's laser focus, I'm gonna slap him with a sword. Pushing. Wait, pushing. Let's head on down back to the ship city. Oops. Yeah, neither of those are worth my time. Yeah, no more. Wait. Good God, I'm done. I only completed half of what I wanted to do there. I was gonna nudge up my level just to get more hit points and maybe some stronger enemies for better gear. Or at least better stuff to sell, you know. No hawking, dog. The dog started hawking. Got a lot of nose boss. No hawking dogs. Good boy. Wait, I just walk away from the roll. Alright, jeez. That was an ordeal. So I'm curious while I'm here. I dropped that 10 gold in pretty early. There's still 10 gold. Weak. No interest. Oh well. I'll leave that 10 gold there as a symbol of something or other. Alright. 315. That's good to have. Level 6. Ooh, you do. Wait, no, you're not. I'm sorry. You're not a new kid on the block, yo. Ultra the Thunderbird. Oh crap, am I that high of a level already? I didn't think 6 brought out the drakes. And the gargoyles? Really? Rude. A wyvern, I mean. Wyvern. Man, these things shoot long distance. Well, I'm stronger. Look at that. Eramel banded mail. 15, 14. Oh, plate mail it is. That's gonna earn me money though. Oh, you're a newbie. Berserker. Alright, you want to take your life. Fuck berserker. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. And if that money doesn't show, then you owe me. Oh, that jungle love. No, I don't like Jay and Silent Bob at all. Snoochie moochies! Mm, 714 GP! Yeah! That's definitely enough for the boot. Oop and a boot. Alright, yeah. I gotta go find I'm pretty sure Sailing's right in this town too, so I ain't gotta go far. It'll be a deal in just a minute. Aye, mate. Yar, aye, mate. You seem to know. Wonderful old hag, isn't she? Oh, yes, I can teach ye the size of the sea, but it'll cost ye 350 gold pieces. What do ye say? He says, aye. Caspian the Buccaneer takes you aboard a small vessel and explains in broken speech the basics of sailing. Caspian flashes you a toothless grin. Mate, did I not expect you to come back to this town? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, do you people see this? Look at this. 4,251 gold pieces. Oh. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's so easy to go get the 1 gold piece. I understand, but this is just fate. Like, 1 gold just to make you mad. I'm accepting. I'm afraid you can't afford a ship right now. Imagine going to the car dealership, striking a good bargain, the money the car dealer wants. You don't even strike a bargain. Like, you just walk in and say, hey, I got all of that, but I'm $1 short, yo. And the dealership guy just says, nope, get out. I don't want to see your face again. Like, I'm gonna go earn that 1 gold piece. Jeez, for freaking giant snake attacking me. Dang, he's hitting hard too. Alright, goddamn. I'm just gonna chug this white potion out of anger. Nothing happens. Alright. Perfect. You, give me a gold piece. Thank you. Jesus Christ. That was more symbolic than anything. Come on. I'm not even upset. That's just... what are the odds? You know what I mean? You know what? I could have gone to the bank and I could have taken 1 GP out of the 10 that I had saved in there. How freaking ridiculous is that? For real. 10 gold pieces I just threw in there just to see if it generated interest. Oh, here we go. Now the crappy thing is I gotta leave the horse behind, so every time I want my horse I gotta come back here. That's the only crappy thing. But on that note, I have had a phenomenal time tonight streaming. This is fun. But I think I'm gonna do it to it and log out. This has been a 5-hour this is easily almost 3 times as long as I've done before. Like, my streams on PlayStation have lasted 2 to 3 hours top. Like, that's a long night. Like, usually they're only 2 hours or so. Especially with the VR stuff, which VR is super fun too, but yeah, man, no, this is, I'm hoping I can get this recording out and more, you know, more people get to see this, or hell, even next time I stream, more people come and watch, but, I don't know when I'll be on next. I'm actually, like I said, going up on a vacation up north to the upper portion of Michigan for a few days. And maybe a chance I could come on Sunday evening sometime. We'll just see how things play out. I gotta pack Sunday, so that's the tricky part. I gotta give myself time to pack, and me and my wife will probably leave a little later in the morning because she works thirds. It's rough on her. But if not, I will definitely try to come back Friday. I'm digging streaming this. Like, I hope anybody that hopped in tonight or anybody that might watch this in the future, because I'm probably going to upload it to YouTube when I'm done here. I don't want this permanently destroyed after 14 days on Twitch. But yeah, no, I hope you guys all enjoyed this as much as, even half as much as I have been. So I'm definitely we're gonna see at least this through part 1. I'm totally interested in doing part 2. There's another Windows 3.1 game I mentioned earlier, Castle of the Winds. I would really love to stream. I'll probably do that too. I'm stoked. What can I say? Like, I went from being scared of this, like, my PlayStation streams are sporadic because I'm so anxious about it, and you know, I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of anxiety leading up for this one too, but I found something I love playing, and it's fun to stream. So like I said, I can only hope more people catch on and enjoy this. But man, for tonight, I'm burned, man. 5 hours. I could probably go longer, but I need to give myself some sleep. I work for early first shifts, and I wake up usually at 4 in the morning and start getting ready for work. So I've been up since 4. It is now midnight. I've been up 20 hours straight. Pretty amazing, but I've seen streamers go more than 20 hours straight on stream. That's phenomenal. That blows my mind. I admire them. There's a few I watch that, you know, I'll go to bed and after watching 5 hours and wake up and they're still going at it like, ooh-wee. But anyway, you know what? I forgot I even can do this. Yeah, buddy. Look at me in all my high-def glory. I look hideous like I do normally. But yeah, so thank you everybody that stopped in. Thank you anybody that might watch this in the future. Thank you anybody that might watch me next time I log in. I've made a ton of progress today. I'm so surprised. I'm happy with what happened tonight. So I'm interested in doing this more. Even if it's just me chilling by myself, I still feel like I'm accomplishing something here. So, but hey, have a great weekend. If I don't see you Sunday, probably Friday next week, I'm going to go have some fun up north, support Michigan a little bit. I like my state. I've had, I don't know, I didn't like it so much growing up, but I started expanding my horizons a little bit and kind of realized, like, how good we actually have it here. Michigan's got her flaws, but she's got a lot better things going on for her than flaws, so. But anyway, thanks for streaming along with me here. I'm getting sleepy-eyed, so I'm going to go ahead and close out the night and head to bed. Thanks for coming along with me, and see you next time. Laters, everybody.